Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today is Sunday, October 9th, 2022, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ORION NWSF, or the YouTube Super Chat right here. We got a good one today. We got the Cincinnati Bengals versus the Baltimore Ravens. Live play-by-play reactions with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. We're going to get a lot of points scored today, I would assume. I'm hoping the game goes in the 30s or 40s. I don't know if it'll get that high, but I'm hoping. We need a lot of offense, and I got the Padres and the Mets on. Padres up 2-0. Will the Padres advance? There is a high possibility that they might beat the Mets. I know there was a lot of battles between the Mets and the Braves proved that they were the team that should have won the division. Obviously, the Mets didn't look very good with Scherzer game one, a little bit better with DeGrom in game two, but now they're down 2-0. So I'm happy that the streaming for baseball is back. So that is always good. And then we're going to have this Bengals-Ravens matchup here in just a second. Shout out to everyone that hung out with me, obviously, for the NASCAR race earlier today. And your boy's here. Your boy's hustling. Your boy is grinding. Alan, my boy, what to do? We damn boys. Let's get it, man. Cowboy defense, top 5 in the league. Bay. Hybrid in the building. Bang, bang, bang. $1.99. Ravens flock in the building. What to do? How are you? Brantonio. He says the legend ever strong. Hey, I'm grinding, man. Thank you so much for the kind words. Hybrid, baby. $2 dono. Let's go, baby. Let's go. And your boy is ready. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, 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 bang. Let's motherfucking go. Boom, boom, boom. Hybrid. Getting it started. Ravens flock in the building. Hey, Brantonio says, hey, the legend has returned. I just try to hustle and grind, set a good example. If I say I'm going to do something, I keep my word, and that is big facts. Let's get it, baby. We're going to have a good show today. Bang, bang. Right out of the gates. That's always good when we can get donos right out of the gates. Thank you, guys. I appreciate you very, very much. And let's go through some of the starting lineups here. We'll start off with the Cincinnati Bengals. Obviously, we got Joey Burr, the Tiger King. All right, man, I see you. I got that HD. I got that crispy. I'm ready to go. So let's start it off with Joe Burrow. And it took me about an hour to prep. I know most YouTubers don't go to this extent, but, for me, I'm going to do it regardless if I have hundreds of people in the room or just a couple, okay? So we got Joe Burrow, Joey B, the Tiger King. We got Joe Mixon. My favorite photo on the Bengals, all swag, all drip, Jamar Chase. We got T. Higgins, Tyler Boyd, avoid the Boyd, Tyler Boyd, Hayden Hurst at tight end, and some defensive players. We'll get Trey Hendrickson, T-Rex, and how about Jesse Bates III, my favorite player, probably on the team, besides Jamar Chase, okay? And we can't forget about the kickers, the best kicker in the league, not named Justin Tucker, which is Evan McPherson. So in this game, we have the 2 best kickers in the league. Obviously, besides Koo or Butker, some of those other guys are going to be up there as well. But I think right now we can easily say that Justin Tucker is the best, but Evan McPherson is coming for that spot, especially once Tucker retires. Evan McPherson, I see you. And let's go to the flip side. Hey, we got Lamar Action Jackson in the building, baby. Look at those eyes. He's focused, and they're going to have a big game today since Rashad Bateman is injured. So we're going to have to go heavy to J.K. Dobbins, heavy to Demarcus Robinson, heavy to Devin Duvernay. But guess who gets the heaviest load? I got him in fantasy, and I need a big day, 20 to 30 points. I need you today, Mark Andrews, and tomorrow, Josh Jacobs. Let's go. All right? And then on the defense, we got Calais Campbell after he got a sack lunch. Yum. Patrick Queen, you know what he can do. Marcus Peters, looking fresh and clean with that attitude. Marlon Humphrey, swag. And then we got the best kicker in the league, no doubt, Justin Tucker. Let's go. Hey, I'm ready. I am ready. Got an amazing background, good thumbnail. Everything is good to go. Let's have a good one tonight. We're already at 4. That's good. That's a good sign. 96 to go. Let's go. Giants are 4-1 and the Rams are 2. Well, the thing is, it's not about team name. right? It's about Saquon Barkley being healthy and the Rams not having an offensive line, relying too heavily on Cooper Kupp and Higbee, and the defense isn't very good. And everyone that told me that the Rams were going to repeat, and all these Rams fans that were talking shit to me, that does not look like a team that is going back to the Super Bowl. I'm sorry, okay? Cowboys have great defense, and they found a way to win on the road, and I actually thought they were going to win. So congratulations to the Giants and the Cowboys. Let's go. Zach Wilson, Garrett Wilson, Elijah Moore, Brees Hall, Michael Cutter. Yeah, that's true. That is true. How are you, Matt? Go Ducks, baby. Good victory for us yesterday. Hey, next week be good. You have Cowboys versus Eagles, right? But you know what? There's a chance that the Cowboys could win that game. You're going to have to score points, and that's going to be really hard on that, Eagle defense on the Cowboy offense, but the Cowboy defense can slow down that Eagle offense. But the thing is, both defenses are good, but Cowboys is better. But can you score on Darius Slay? Can you score on Fletcher Cox? You're going to have to score at least 20 points to beat the Eagles in that game, and you might be able to do it. You might not, but we'll find out next week. It'll be fun to watch for sure. Let's go. Brent Tony said Lamar is that guy. He can run. He can throw. But the thing is he going to go to Miami and play with Jalen Waddle and Tyreek, or is he going to stay in Baltimore? I mean, they need more help. They need a number one receiver like a DK Metcalf to complement Mark Andrews. And if DK Metcalf type of player doesn't come, I wouldn't know if he's going to stay. I mean, if you can go in and go to Miami with all the weapons that they have there, you have a better chance of going further in the playoffs if Lamar goes to Miami, throwing to Tyreek Hill, right, and throwing to Jalen Waddle. But Mark Andrews is arguably the best tight end in football, not named Travis Kelce. Darren Waller hasn't been very good this year, compared to most years. Kittle, not as good. Pitts really hasn't been able to find his rhythm just yet. So really the only two tight ends that are dominant, Higbee's getting a lot of targets, but there's only two tight ends. And it used to be Kittle and Kelce. Now it's Andrews and Kelce, and it's not even close. Those are the two best. I need a big day for Mark Andrews today. I'm losing to Chief Will Chief, who's 0-4 in fantasy, and I'm 4-0, but I left some guys on the bench, and I'm just hoping that we can have a big, big day. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I am ready. I wasn't thinking it was going to be like this, but in fantasy football, you can be 0-4, but have a really good team and find a way to get it done. So, but your boy is here. Your boy is ready. And I'm watching the Padres and the Mets on the computer as well. Saquon does go fast. And like I said, Lamar is that guy. And obviously the running backs in fantasy, as you've noticed, there's not very many good ones. Unless you have Saquon Barkley and Nick Chubb like me, I got the number 1 and number 2 running back. But a lot of running backs this year are very hit and miss. Same thing with the tight ends. If you got Kelce or Andrews like Sarah and me, you're good. If you have anybody else, it's a struggle. But like I said, we're going to be able to see a great game tonight. None of that Denver Bronco Colt bullshit where we couldn't get any points. We are going to score high 20s, 30s, or 40s tonight. We already know the Ravens defense is booty. The Bengals should be able to get some points, right? Bengals defense is also kind of hit or miss. So there's an opportunity for both offenses to really show something. I hope that we don't have like a 17-14 game. These two offenses are too good for that. And we are due for some I like defense. I'm a defensive guy, but you got to score. If I'm going to get great defense, I can't see shitty offense where you only get like a field goal. I need to see great defense, but like a pick six or like a fumble for a touchdown. You just can't have great defenses, doing good stuff, and then the offenses are in mud and the final score is 6-3. We can't have that, and we're not going to have that in this game. So let's go. Brute, hey, congratulations. I saw Olave got the concussion. I know you guys haven't been 100%, but way to find a way, even though the Saints defense looked worse than normal, but the tackles, Charles Cross and the rookie tackle, Geno Smith and that offense are flying. Right? But their defense is bad, and you guys found a way. Hopefully you guys can firm up your secondary because that was not Saint-like. But guess what? It was good enough to get the dub, so congratulations. And congratulations to the Seahawks. Even though they didn't win, they're playing way better football than we ever anticipated. They don't look like a 2 or 3 team win team that we thought. We thought the O-line and the D-line were going to be horrible, but what we're starting to see is if you give a clean pocket to Geno Smith, he actually looks like one of the top 12 quarterbacks this year, which is crazy to think. So the NFL always will surprise you from year to year. It's a what have you done for me type of league, right? What have you done for me lately? And just because you were good last year, Rams, doesn't mean you're going to be good this year. And that's facts. It's fun and it's exciting, when you get new teams that are starting to do something special. Mike, what to do? Mike was the MVP of the NASCAR stream. 2 $50 donos to make sure we had a good number. Thank you so much. I don't know. Miami is not committed to Tua because if they were, they wouldn't have put him in that situation. I really do think they don't want Tua. They were going to say, yeah, Mike will be like, yeah, I want Tua. They don't want Tua. Who they really want is Lamar Jackson, because if they know Lamar and Tyreek and Lamar and Waddle are tight, you can go from being a team that might make a wild card with Tua if he's healthy, or a team that could go to the AFC Championship game with Lamar because they have a defense, they have a running game, they have a good coach, and they got 2 of the best wide receivers on the same team with Waddle and Tyreek Hill. Think about it. I mean, I know Mark Andrews is great, but the Ravens have no defense, and maybe John Harbaugh's message is a little like outplayed. Sometimes when you're so good for so long, it goes in one ear, out the other, right? But if you could go to Miami, who's going to win more games? Lamar staying in the Ravens, which I hope he does. I hope they can bring in a DK, because obviously when you think of Ravens, you think of Lamar, you think of Mark Andrews, Ray Lewis, T-Sizzle, those guys, Haloti Ngata. But if he decides to say, fuck it, you guys aren't offering me enough, and it's not like they owe anything, but if there's one destination other than the Ravens that Lamar could go to and have instant success, it's Miami. And don't be surprised if he considers Miami or goes to Miami, because Miami could be a team that could win a wild card. They could probably compete and get closer to the Bills if Lamar is there. Because let's say, Josh Allen and they have some injuries. What happens if the Bills win, let's say 12 games? It's not crazy to think that if Lamar joins the Dolphins and they get chemistry, they could probably win 10 to 14 games also. You know what I mean? Now, obviously, the Bills have more experience, and Lamar would have to get used to his new teammates, but we'll have to wait and see. Now, if they bring in a DK Metcalf to play with Mark Andrews, then Lamar might be like, okay, I want to build here. But it's all about the money. Money talks. And if you're looking at, okay, what team gives me, Lamar Jackson, the best chance to win? Staying, obviously there, which could be, or going to Miami. And going to Miami is the pretty clear answer. But we don't know if he really, would go to Miami. And if you would you take like 20 or 30 million less to go to Miami if Baltimore gives you the most money, but you're like, nope, I'm going to take less instead of getting like 250, 300 million guaranteed. I'll take less and I'll go to Miami and I'll take my chances there. Maybe better players overall there. We'll see. So that's what I'm kind of thinking. That would be a good destination. I can't really think of any other destination that would be a perfect fit for Lamar. And also they need a quarterback. So we will see. Hey, how about the Mariners? Mariners. And I know you love Lamar, but right, think about it though. If he goes to Miami, that puts you in a category with the Bills, the Chiefs with like Mahomes. Like you could be essentially the third best team in the AFC if Lamar joined Miami. Now they have to have good play calling. O-line needs to be better. Defense needs to firm up. But if Lamar goes there, Lamar, all the weapons they have at running back, they can rotate a bunch, right? It doesn't matter if they have Mostert or if they go to Chase Edmonds or someone brand new. But just the fact with Tyreek, Waddle, Gesicki, Lamar, the brand new coach, the defense with Javon Holland, Xavier Howard, that could get scary. Like they could legitimately be the third or fourth best team in the AFC. And if the Bills and Chiefs have injuries, if Lamar went to Miami, it could be possible that if they put it all together, Miami could be like one of the best teams in football, like number one in the AFC. It's just like if Justin Herbert was on Miami instead of Tua. They would have made the playoffs every year, even Justin Herbert's rookie year. Think about how good Miami would be if Herbert was there. So Miami's got a lot of pieces in the draft, and they've been drafting really well, just like, who else? The Philadelphia Eagles. So bright futures for a lot of these teams, but, maybe the Ravens get a DK Metcalf like a player. And if they do, maybe Lamar says, you know what? I want to win for Baltimore. So we'll find out where his loyalty stands after this year. That's big facts. Same thing with Aaron Judge. Are you loyal to the Yankees and you want to stay there? Or are you going to go to the Giants, the Dodgers, the Mariners? Are you going to go somewhere else? We'll find out. So How about those motherfucking Mariners? Let's go Ravens, Megan says. Thank you so much. Let's go. Appreciate you. Bang, 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 bang. Thank you so much. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you so, so much. Yeah, but the thing is, they could, because the thing is, it's not the Ravens' decision, it's Lamar. They gave, if any time someone offers a low contract and you bet on yourself, like Aaron Judge, or maybe like a Lamar, it's really up to the person. It's like Tyreek. He could have stayed on Kansas City, right? And he could have won another 1, 2, or 3 more championships with Mahomes, Travis Kelce, Eric Bieniemy, and Andy Reid. But he decided, you know what? I'm going to go where the girls are and where the better weather is, and I'm going to go party, and I'm going to go in Miami, even if that means not winning a Super Bowl now. But if Lamar comes, then it's a whole other ball game. So it's not really the Ravens' decision. I know you want to root for the Ravens as a Raven fan and a Seahawks fan, but it is possible. It's not up to the Ravens or the Yankees. It's up to Lamar and Aaron Judge. Do they want to stay, or will they take less money or more money somewhere else? And it is very, very possible Lamar goes somewhere else and Aaron Judge goes somewhere else. Now, can I picture in my brain Aaron Judge not being a Yankee? No, I can't. Can I picture Lamar Jackson being somewhere other than the Raven? Kind of. I can kind of see like like maybe like the carrot dangling in front of you. All right, you're only going to get so far. Because think about this. If Lamar makes the playoffs and they win the North and they win 10 or 11 games, are they going to win a playoff game? No. They're going to lose in the first round, more than likely. Maybe win one game and then lose in the second round, but more than likely they will get shut down and lose in the wild card round. But if he goes to Miami and, stays there, they could probably, win that first game and maybe overachieve in a few years and maybe even make the AFC Championship game. I don't see the way that the team sits now that Lamar will ever get to an AFC Championship game, no matter how great he is, because they just don't have enough defense, O-line, and just, overall health. They've never been the same since Marshall Yanda retired on the line. And if you've noticed, like the running game keeps getting hurt, offensive line isn't healthy, and the defense is not good. That's just, me observing the team. It's not me trying to be a hater. I just call it how I see it. This is a good team, or it's like a team that could use some improvement. And that's just, me being honest, because the NFL is a business. It's not, I hope my favorites stay there. I mean, we all hope so, but the reality is it's not up to us or the organization. It's not up to the fans. And obviously your team Lamar, because you have him in fantasy. And I already know that because I have ESP. Let's go. Hey, let's go. Let's go, Brantonio. $4 holla, baby. Bang, 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 bang. $4 holla. He said he called me a legend, and I appreciate that, man. I am going to be with that like Seattle Mariner YouTuber, though. I'm going to put Mariners on the map. There's really just me and Norbcam. I mean, he does Seahawks stuff. He doesn't really do baseball, but since now baseball is a thing for Seattle, he's hopping on to get views, and he should. I mean, he represents the Seahawks to the fullest, and he goes to the games. So we're really the only two that represent the Mariners to the fullest. But he's more Seahawks and then a little bit Mariners. I'm Mariners all the way. So that's big facts. What do you think Miami would give the Ravens for Lamar, though? Whatever the fuck he wanted. 300 million, 400 million, 500 million. I mean, if you can get a guy like Lamar, even though he hasn't won a playoff game and he's unproven, he shows you, right, if he has the proper coaching, he can not only throw the football better than people think, he can also be the best threat with his legs. There's no one faster than Lamar with his legs. There's not a better runner in the league as Lamar. Lamar normally is like top 6 in the NFL in rushing, and he's a quarterback. There, he usually is up there. And Lamar's the only guy in the NFL that could throw for 200 to 400 yards and actually legit run for 80 to 200. There's no one else that could throw for 3 and run for 2. I know that would have to be like the worst defense that he goes against, but it's possible that he could have like 400 to 500 yards combined. Like, 150 rushing, 350 passing. Like Lamar could do that, and no one else could do that. Like I know Steve Young, could run for like 100 back in the day, but it's very rare. Michael Vick, some of these guys, RG3, maybe in his rookie season, stuff like that. Kaepernick, but there's a difference with Lamar. And I think the perception on Lamar is that he doesn't stay in the pocket enough, which was true. right? But you need a true number one receiver or a couple of them. He really doesn't have a true number one receiver. And when they had Hollywood Brown, he went to the Cardinals and he averaged about 7 touchdowns a year for 3 years, but now he's with Kyler. So if they can get a DK Metcalf, AJ Brown kind of player, maybe that'll convince him, you know what? Maybe we get some more offensive linemen. Maybe we get some more defense. Maybe I'll be a Raven for life. But if he doesn't think that they can win there, why would he stay? I mean, they don't, he doesn't owe anything to them. They kind of lowballed him. And Aaron Judge got lowballed. They tried to give him like scraps for a contract. They're like, you're not going to really get more than this. We're the Yankees, Brian Cashman. And then Aaron Judge is like, fuck you. I'm gonna bet on myself. And what happened? He got 62 home runs and he broke all the records, almost got the Triple Crown. So now the Yankees offer that they offered last year has to be like 10 million bajillion more because you disrespected him, giving him that low ball money. So. But I'm telling you, I mean, I know football. And like I said, who would have predicted Tyreek to the Dolphins? We didn't even know that would be an option. So there's going to be a lot of surprises. And that's big facts. $10. Let's get to a hundo, baby. Well, they might not even really have to trade because, at some point, Lamar decides what, contracts are contracts. And, if we will see what happens. You have a better chance of going further in your career because he's never won a playoff game in Baltimore. And, if Marshall Yanda was still there, Nata, Ray Lewis, Ed Reed, then I'm staying. But those guys aren't there anymore. You got to think about who's there and who's not. You know what I'm saying? That's facts. It's a Sunday night party, baby. Let's go. All right, let's go over to the starting lineups. We got Joe Burrow, Joey Burr, the Tiger King. Padres up 3-0 on the Mets. Unbelievable. You never know what's going to happen in baseball or football. Joey Burr, Joey Tiger King. We got Joe Mixon, Jamar Chase, swag. T. Higgins. Avoid the Boyd, Tyler Boyd. Hayden Hurst. T-Rex, Trey Hendrickson. Jesse Bates III, probably my favorite player on the team, not named Jamar. And then the second best kicker in the league, Evan McPherson, who will be the first best once, Justin Tucker retires. And then we got Lamar Jackson, Action Jackson. J.K. Dobbins, stay healthy. Demarcus Robinson, because obviously we know Rashad Bateman is injured. Devin Duvernay, the man, the best tight end in the NFL, not named Travis Kelce. Mark Andrews, let's go. Okay? Calais Campbell, Patrick Queen, Marcus Peters, Marlon Humphrey, and the best kicker in the league, Justin Tucker, baby. Let's go. All right, Bengals offense. Here it is. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, and I don't mind being slept on YouTube. I've been slept on in my whole life, but sometimes it's better to have less people. So that way it's not as toxic. But we definitely want to grow. Burrow, screen pass, Jamar Chase. There we go, Jamar. First down, Bengals. Move the chains. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's Joey B, baby. Joey B, the Tiger King. Let me go to my best receiver, and he's a mere clone of Justin Jefferson. I've never seen two receivers come up, within a year of each other that are so identical in talent. It's crazy. Who's better, Jefferson or Chase? You can go either one. There's no wrong answer. They're both fantastic, and they're both from LSU. Go figure. With Burrow. Screen pass on the other side. Oh, nice tackle. Marcus Peters. Woo! And your boy's ready. Nothing makes a stream like a nice HD photo as we're watching the game. I'll tell you that. And nobody else does it on YouTube or Twitch but me. Often imitated, never duplicated, baby. Okay, defense. I see you. I see you. All right, here we go. Second down and 10. Shotgun set. Burrow. Another screen pass. Mixon. Wow, they're really doing the screen pass today. They're probably just gonna, you know what that means typically. If you watch football, and I've been watching for a long time, what the screen pass means early when they do this, they know the Ravens defense is bad. So what they're gonna end up doing is screen, and eventually what they're gonna do is they're gonna pump fake a screen. The guy's gonna bite, and then it's gonna be a stop and go for a touchdown. Watch for that, or either a long 50-yard bomb, or a long 60-yard touchdown. Watch for the fake screen and a deep ball. Maybe not this quarter, maybe in the third or the fourth quarter, or maybe even the second quarter, but it's going to happen. Because usually that's what teams do. They go screen, then the corner jumps it to try to pick it. The guy stops, pump fake, he gets grounded, boom, and then that ends up being a touchdown. So we'll see if the Zach Taylor and me are on the same page, because usually that's what you do to suck a defense up, to get them to bite, and then the guy goes deep and he's wide open, or he's got like a 3-yard gap on the corner because he bit, and the safety can't get over the top in time. People do it all the time, so we'll see. Screen pass. So screen pass is just when you throw it directly to the right of you or the left of you. So it's almost like instead of throwing it forward, you're throwing it sideways. Just like maybe a 1-yard pass, or just like directly even to your body. So you immediately hike it, throw it, and then it's like a screen. It's right next to you. It's not like the guy is going deep. He's not moving. They hike the ball. The guy doesn't even take a step. All he does is he turns and he catches the ball and tries to go. And then a lot of times, teams do that, just to kind of test the defense to see if they're playing man or zone. But if they run it a lot, that's when the pump fake can come in, or the play action. So then when they think, it's going to be a short pass, then you can burn the guy deep. It's kind of like, some guys are playing checkers and other people play chess, if that makes sense. So let me see here. I know JPP is there. Yeah, but also too, who's got the better quarterback? Burrow is much better at quarterback, giving the ball to Jamar Chase. But I think Justin Jefferson, if he had Burrow, I think his stats would be slightly higher. But they're both very good. Both are going to be number 1, number 2 at some point in the league. You still got Cooper Kupp right up there. He gets a lot of targets and whatnot. And Devontae Adams and Tyreek slide back a little bit. But it's really like Jamar Chase, Cooper Kupp, and Jefferson are the best 3 in the league to me. No disrespect to Devontae Adams. I think he would be number 4, but he's not going to get the same kind of looks because you don't have Aaron Rodgers thrown to you. You have Carr. So there's a little bit of fact to it. He's not the best corner in the league anymore. And obviously it's a wide receiver passing league, but I mean, corners get toasted all the time. It doesn't matter if it's Ramsey, Xavier Howard, AJ Terrell, Diggs on the Cowboys. No one can keep up with the top level receivers. Jefferson, Chase, Devontae Adams, even like a DK Metcalf, AJ Brown, almost any combination of a top 10 wide receiver can beat the corner. There's no Deion Sanders in the league right now. So I think right now, Jalen Ramsey, he could still be considered the best corner, but it's not better than the best receiver. You try to be able to, guard, but there's not a lockdown corner playing right now. There's not a Revis Island, or a Deion Sanders that's playing right now. There isn't, so that's facts. But Ramsey might be a little overrated. I mean, if he's considered number 1, he doesn't play like it. But also too, you can play like a number 1 corner when you're getting a lot of pressure up front, when Aaron Donald's doing his job, or Bobby Wagner when they had Von Miller, and you can take chances, right? Or they don't throw to your side because they know you're good, right? But there is nobody in the league that's Deion or Revis that's playing right now. Or even for this matter, there's not even a Champ Bailey or a Charles Woodson playing right now either, in my opinion. I mean, there's guys that are pretty good, but they're not as good as these guys from the past. That's facts. 0-0, first down and 10. I need Mark Andrews heavy tonight. Lamar, screen pass. Yeah, baby. I need Mark Andrews with like 2 or 3 touchdowns today. I need a big fucking day. Big day.
Rushing yards. This is 54th career start. First one came here against the Bengals in 2018. Got the Ravens to the playoffs that year. Won the MVP the next season. Has been one of those elite quarterbacks in the league since. Fans were unhappy
Mike, you're the man. Mike already saved us on the last stream, right? And he is just the OG, triple OG. Mike, you are the man. I appreciate you. J.K. Dobbins with the rush. Thank you, Mike. Mike already donated $100, 50 and 50 in the NASCAR stream to make sure we didn't have a shit stream, dono-wise. And he's right back at it again with a 20 and another 20 representing the cause and leading the way. That's what I'm talking about, Mike. That's why you're a GOAT and that's why you're a mod. My dude. He had problems with his super chat, you know what I mean, with the card and everything. No problem. Walk through the Cash App. Perfect now. You're the man. Thank you so much. He's like, I'm not gonna make sure he's having a good stream today, regardless of how many people are in here. You're the man. I appreciate you. Fumble. Go. Wow. First down, Ravens. Duvernay. Wow, Mike, you the man. Bang, 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 bang. Boom, 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 boom. Bang, 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 bang. Appreciate you. Mike, my boy. And he doesn't even really like NFL besides the Saints, but he's just here because he likes the people in the room and obviously the interaction that I have with him as well, which is awesome. He's a big Alabama Crimson Tide fan, an OG, taking care of his grandkids and his puppies. You're a real one, and I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Mike, you are the man. Not only with 120, but another one. Let's go. He's setting the standard tonight. Let's go, baby. Lamar, Duvernay. There we go. Mike with another 20, baby. Bang, 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 bang. Boom, 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 boom. Bang, 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 bang. Boom, 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 boom. Bang, bang. Cactus Jack approves. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. During the commercial break, I'll try to get you some whatever you're looking for. You let me know. You want to see some Bama, some NASCAR, J.K. Dobbins with a nice little run right there. I got you. I'll take care of you. Thank you so much. And normally I don't look at my phone this early because normally we won't even have anything in there. But when Mike is in the building, anything is possible. Thank you so much, man. You make me feel loved and appreciated. I get shit on by YouTube. I get shit on by the haters. You know what I mean? But even with, minimal people, we can still have a fun time. And thank you so much, man. I appreciate you tremendously. All right, let's see what Lamar is going here. We've seen Duvernay do some big things and step up for Bateman out with the injury. Duvernay again. Wow, Duvernay might be the X factor tonight. First down, Ravens. All right, so you got a little J.K. Dobbins. Demarcus Robinson, we'll see what we get there. But a heavy dose of Duvernay and Andrews tonight. All right, Devin. Okay, it's no problem. If you got to go, Megan, take it easy and come back if you can, or if you want to take a rest, take a rest. There's no obligation, obviously, of being here. You know what I mean? If you want to be here, awesome. If you feel like crap, take a rest. Relax. Watch some TV. If computer screen's hurting your eyes, you got a headache, I totally understand. Lamar, play action fake, little bootleg. Good job throwing it away there by Lamar. And we got the Padres and the Mets going on here too as well. 0-0, second down and 10. Yeah, defensive back is the hardest position, one of the hardest. I mean, I think O-line is really tough. You know what I mean? Kicker, all that pressure, you know what I mean? But defensive back, this is a passing league, and the wide receivers are better than the corners. There's not like 4 Deons and 4 Revises out there to make it like, oh, God, we can't do anything. It's not like that. So Lamar, who almost picked, pass incomplete. Yeah, Mike is a GOAT. Appreciate you, Mike. Third down and 10. Wow. Now, is everyone on planet Earth that watches baseball, like me and Sarah, are we surprised that the Padres are beating their ass than the Mets, right? 4-0 on the road. It shows you just because you're at home doesn't mean you're going to win in the playoffs. And that's crazy to think in baseball, but that's how it goes. Padres look like they're going to advance just like the Mariners did. It's just, You know, if you're on the road, it doesn't mean that you can't win. Maybe you're more focused. Lamar, nice catch. Now they're going to have to go to Tucker, though, for the field goal. Isaiah Likely with the reception. And we're going to go here. Mr. Automatic, Justin Tucker. Odin's son, my boy. Yep, no problem.
That's been the key so far for the Cincinnati Bengals. They have to try to contain the mobility first of Lamar Jackson.
Oh, the long snapper's out and the holder. Wow. Oh, well, I hope that doesn't affect the kicking. It might. Hopefully they have a good backups. Tucker, kick is up. Oh, ooh, and it's good. 3-0 Ravens. This game is already more exciting than the Colts and Broncos game from a couple days ago. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy to think because no one gave the Padres a shot. We thought Padres and Phillies, let's be honest. We thought, okay, those are the two worst teams in the playoffs. Like, you know, I mean, there's no way they're going to win. And then they found a way to beat the Cardinals. I'm so sorry, Sarah. It's just that Uncle Mo. You know, they got the 6 runs and the 9. Who the hell does that? Like, you know what I mean? It just doesn't happen. And it just sucks that it happened to the Cardinals. Anybody but the Cardinals have that happen to, you know, and then now, like, you know, they won the game 1, right? And they beat the shit out of Scherzer. They lost to DeGrom, which you should. And they just need another DeGrom, but they don't got one. And now the Padres bats are getting alive and they have a good squad. And the crazy thing is they don't even have Fernando Tatis with the steroid PED drugs. You know, so then they have Machado. They have other guys. I get it. But Machado, and then obviously they have a few others there like Juan Soto. But if they had Tatis, then we would have been like, okay, maybe the Padres can make a deep run. But I just think most people thought, I'm not really sure about the Padres and Phillies. Like, they'll probably lose. Not a lot of hope, especially how the Cardinals and Mets have been playing. You know, you go, okay, they're at home, no problem. But that's sports for you. You know, that's why we watch the games, because you never know what's going to happen. Very surprising. And a lot of people picked the Blue Jays to beat the Mariners. They said, don't be dumb, you guys just got into the playoffs. You're not going to beat the Blue Jays. You're not going to go to the road. You're better at home than you are on the road. There's no way in hell you're beating Toronto. And here we are, you know, and we're going to play the Astros. And if we win one game in the first 3, at game 4, it'll be on a Sunday. Unfortunately, I probably won't be able to do any football coverage because I'll be there if that happens. And hopefully that'll be the game that we clinch. You know, if we can go 2-1, you know, and then we can go to game 4 and that'll be the one to clinch. That would be huge. If I can be there in Seattle when they clinch to beat the Astros, to play the Yankees in the ALCS, I will lose my fucking mind. And yeah, it'll be awesome. So definitely trying to get a Julio ball for playoffs for sure. Yeah, I enjoy you too. But you have to understand there's a lot of people that enjoy me and enjoy people in the room that never will donate. Never. It'll never, ever do it, whether they don't have money or they just don't want to, you know? And it's just nice when you get people that see how hard I'm working, and also to be able to have a great relationship with people. And I guess the better relationship you have with me, probably the more donos will be coming through. That's facts. 3-0 Ravens. Sarah with a 10er, and we have some of the best mods on YouTube. Like overall, I think we honestly have the most intelligent, you know, people in the channel than I've ever seen. I've seen a lot of channels that have a lot of dumbass kids and just a lot of idiots. And with this room, we don't really have a lot of dumbasses at all. Like, we have some really super smart, sharp, intelligent people. And I got the best mod, you know, the best lead mod in the business was Sarah. You can't ask for a better individual to, you know, honesty, loyalty, respect, hardworking. And if you're looking for a female version of me, it is Sarah. And that's why we get along so well. Bang, 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 bang. Let's go. Thank you so much, Sarah. I appreciate you. The best in the business, Sarah Small. Recognize. 3-0 Ravens. Halfback toss. Mixon. Oh, good defense. Ooh. Okay. Ravens. Okay. Owe. Wow. Okay, Ravens. Okay, Ravens. Okay, Ravens. And remember, Bengals' offensive line stinks. So the Ravens' defense overall is horrible. But if the Bengals O-line is horrible, that will kind of hide the fact that the Ravens defense is horrible, because they'll be able to get some sack lunches and maybe hold Nixon to not a great day, but a decent day. All right, Jamar, where are you going? Oh, nice juke right there. Bounce into the outside. You're the man. You are the man. I mean, like I said, if other people go to other YouTube channels, I don't think you see like the interaction with the mods and the hosts like we do here. You know, and like I said, I have about 10 or 12 of you that I actually talk to on a regular basis outside of the streams, not because I have to, but because I want to. There's a difference. 3rd down and 12. Shotgun set. Burrow. Oh, baby. It's 12 noon. You know what time it is? Time for a sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. JPP. That's my boy. The defense. Sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. I appreciate that. It helps. 60. Let's get to a hundo. You don't need to worry about that. You always do whatever you can. And like I said, I honestly would rather have you buy stuff for yourself while you're in Seattle, you know, and then once you get settled back in, if you want to, you know, get to that, you know, dono routine that you feel that's appropriate, that's totally on you. You always do what you can do, right? Don't worry about it. You know what I mean? You're road tripping. You're going from Australia, you know, to California, to LA, to Seattle. Enjoy yourself, you know? I don't think so. I don't think we have dumbasses in this room. Really, I really don't. I mean, we got a lot of very sharp, passionate fans that are, you know, very, you know, passionate about what they like. And that's facts. Just like you and me love Star Wars. You know, not a lot of people love Star Wars, but we love it and it'll never change. Hey, it's the truth. The bonds are very tight here. That's what makes our channel better than a lot of the other ones that are out there. How's it going, Alan? We damn boys. Great win. And I know you probably thought you were going to lose today, but it really shows you how great that Cowboy defense really is. It can really lead you to wins. You don't even have Dak Prescott, and you're winning football games with Cooper Rush. Think about that for a second. And you're beating teams that are like decent, not like you're not playing bottom feeders every week. It's very impressive. It shows you it's not Mike McCarthy. It's not Kellen Moore. It's Dan Quinn and Micah Parsons and that defense. Yeah, corner is a lot harder to play, though. You know what I mean? Like to backpedal and to be able to learn tendencies, just like it is on defense. Like the one reason, like I really respect the hell out of like Kobe Bryant, rest in peace. You know, he was the only superstar that really committed himself to defense. Like, I'm going to guard the best guy. I'm going to shut him down. And I saw this inspirational video of him. And he said, you know what? If you play good defense and you rebound the basketball and you shut down their best players, you win every time. So it doesn't matter if I score 40 or 80 points. It doesn't matter. I can score 15 and I can shut down their best guys and rebound the ball, and we're going to win. And that, you know, it takes a lot of dedication to actually have that mindset that I am going to shut down whoever their best player is, and we're going to rebound the ball. I will take less points. And he did this like on the USA team. And Kobe was just Kobe. And I have so much love and respect for Kobe, even though I hated him while he was playing because I was a Blazer fan. And every time Kobe came to town or we played the Lakers, we always lost by a shitload. And, you know, after that hate, you know, for Kobe turned into respect and then love. And, you know, obviously so unfortunate with the helicopter. Kobe, I will still continue to talk about Kobe. And as far as inspiration, the Mamba mentality, I've never seen too many people that are like Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, as well as Tom Brady. Those guys are built different, and I can respect that. That's facts. Yeah, Micah, he's awesome. All right, here we go. Lots of starting left tackles. Ravens have some injuries. Come on, Ravens. All right, shotgun set. Lamar, hands off. Dobbins. Go. First down, Ravens. Ravens flock. Move the chains. First down, Baltimore. Okay, JK.
There by McCary. He's going to come down, seal that block down inside.
What to do?
Has been
Fly, Eagles, fly, baby.
really dominating this game as far as making the big play.
I mean, you guys are looking like you solidified one of the spots in the NFC Championship game. But who are you going to play? Buccaneers? Probably not the Rams. Packers? Niners? Could be one of those teams. Buccaneers, Packers, Niners. Lamar? Floater? Out of bounds. Congrats on that win, bro.
Sam Hubbard, the Ohio State University. Not Tupelo, Colorado. BJ Hill, NC State. Trey Hendrickson, FAU. Logan Wilson, Wyoming. GP Money, Hopper, North Carolina. Eli Apple, Ohio State University. Mike Hilton, Ole Miss. Vaughn Bell, the Ohio State University. Justin Basin third, Wake Forest. So bad, I was there, Colorado.
There we go. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Look at you. What a stud. We got a $20 donation from Megan. Thank you, Megan. But it's not from you. It's from who? It's from Mike. Mike for you. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you, Mike. Megan with a $20 donation from Mike. Boom, boom, boom. Let's go.
They come up with 6 men along the front, and basically that created a zero coverage in the back, and nobody to block their best pass rusher in Trey Hendrickson. Might see it again here on 3rd and long.
Thank you, Mike.
Because they don't mind if he just checks it down.
$20 dono. Bang, bang, bang. My man, Mike. Lamar. Oh, it's 12 noon. You know what time it is. Time for a sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. There's a flag on the play. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang. Oh, holding on the defense. That play doesn't count. Thank you so much, Mike. I mean, like I said, you know, we got some amazing people, and I mean, it makes me like proud that, you know, we can have such a great room. And even though I've had to lose hundreds of subs and thousands of dollars potentially in donos for toxic people, it's worth it. It really is. You know, life is too short to deal with a bunch of fucking idiots, and you guys are the best. Shotgun set, 1st down and 10. Go, Lamar. Go, Lamar. Yeah. Put that head down. Flag on the play. That might be holding or what? I think it's coming back with a hold. Yeah. You will. You'll get to talk to him. You'll get to talk to him. Remember, you're not being able to do your regular routine because you're road tripping, you know? So just enjoy the time that you have. You're going to be able to see him every day or almost every day once you get back pretty soon at the end of the month. Enjoy your time while you're in Seattle. You know what I mean? Enjoy your time in Seattle. Enjoy the time that you had in LA. Because remember, once you go back, you're not going to be coming back again for at least a little while. I mean, depending on when you decide to come back again, you know, so soak it in. There'll be plenty of time to hang out and talk to him. You know what I mean? Enjoy your time there. Shotgun set. Pump fake. Lamar throws it into the turf. I know, it's so awesome. Like I said, if I was going to live in any other location, you know, Eugene or Seattle would be it. And it probably would be Seattle, even though it's expensive to live there. It's a beautiful place. Appreciate you, Mike. Thank you so much. Yeah, I appreciate that. And I know there's been a few streams where you're like, damn, I can't figure out the super chat. So I already know there was times where you were already wanting to donate, but then you just couldn't. And you're definitely making up for it. And it means a lot, you know, because the more donos that we get, I don't spend more money on myself. I spend it on Paisley, and I honestly spend it back on the mods. Like when I got my $500 dono from Holly, like I didn't even really buy anything for myself. I ended up spending like almost $300 on her, for her birthday. So I got her a Derek Thomas jersey and a Derek Thomas long sleeve t-shirt jersey. So it was like $270, $280, about $300 for about everything. And then I got Paisley a nail trim, a Dremel, washed her. Because I honestly didn't even really buy anything for myself. So anytime that I can end up getting donos, a lot of times it goes back. And I also bought Shepard a birthday gift, and we got Megan the chain, which is probably going to get shipped out tomorrow. So it's all about just giving back to you guys that take care of me. Go Lamar. Oh, he got tripped up on 3rd and 15. Good defense by the Bengals. Good. That would have been a long, long gain. Right there. T-Rex. Trey Hendrickson, the former Saint. Congrats. I hope you do a great job. Well, I could remember all the young fans that said Hurt sucks and he's not good. What are they saying now? Now they're on the bandwagon. They're like, damn, how did you know? I kept telling everyone he's Dak 2.0, but all the young Eagle fans wanted to talk shit to me. Even Birdman 951 wasn't sold. I was like, well, I probably know a little bit more than you, bro. I'm older than you. I watch more than you. You can be an Eagle fan, but, I mean, if you're not watching the league as a whole and you don't watch college football, you're not going to really have a gauge of the NFL if you don't watch everything. You have to watch high school ball, college ball. You have to read. You have to watch film. Just because you lost to the Buccaneers and you didn't have a complete team doesn't mean that Jalen Hurts sucks, They didn't have a true number one receiver. They didn't have A.J. Brown. You know what I mean? They didn't get these Georgia defenders. They may move Devontae Smith from a 1 to a 2. It's just one of those things. It's either football or you don't. But I always knew that Jalen's a guy. And then like, oh, we're just going to draft a quarterback this year. Why? You're 5-0. You're not getting rid of Jalen. Okay? He's the guy, like I said he was going to be, and now you just draft the 2 best offensive linemen from Bama and Georgia. You put them on that line, and the Eagles might win the division for the next 5 years. And it looks like they'll probably be able to make, 1 or 2, maybe more NFC championship games in the next 8 years. And it might even be this year that they make the NFC championship game. Shit, they might actually make the Super Bowl this year, the Philadelphia Eagles. It's like the Eagles got one spot as long as they don't have injuries, but who's the team they play? Is it the Bucks with Brady? Is it the Packers with Rodgers, or maybe a sleeper team like the Niners? Because it's not going to be the Saints, because they obviously aren't right now. Injuries. It's not the Rams. They're not good, All right, so like, if you're looking at teams that, it's the Vikings, not good enough, but they're better than they were. The Vikings, like I said, I told you the Vikings would be sleeper, and they are. The only thing with Denver, it's the coach isn't right. Russ is hurt. Everyone's hurt on that team. So Denver, it's going to take a lot longer. But I still think with Russ, if they get rid of Nathaniel Hackett and get someone else, within the next maybe 5 to 6 years, if they build it correctly, Denver could make an AFC championship game. But based on how the team looks now, in the next 2 years, they don't look good at all. So, but no one could have predicted, all these things. Sometimes we can predict stuff, but the NFL is literally the most unpredictable, sport there is. It's facts. I mean, look at the scores today. There's teams that should win that lose, and teams that should get their ass kicked and they win. Like the NFL is just crazy. I told you too. And then like I was trying to tell like Birdman and other people, I was like, listen, did you actually think, were you that like brainwashed that you thought you were going to beat the Bucks last year? You had no chance in hell of winning that game. The Bucks were going to win that game against the Eagles. So maybe if you have this like false hope thinking that your team is better than it is, you're not going to beat like a Rams or Buccaneers team from last year. I don't care who you are. Those were the 2 best in the NFC. But I guess if you brainwash yourself and you listen to all the Eagle fans telling you that we're going to win, and then you get your ass kicked and you lose, and then you start blaming Hurts when it wasn't even his fault. Sometimes you just have to know football, and sometimes people get too excited. Shit takes time. You can't have greatness overnight. It takes time to build it correctly. That's facts. Oh no, today? All those guys got hurt today? Oh no. Like how bad? Season ending or just like a couple weeks? Let me know. Shotgun set. 2nd down and 8. Pass incomplete. Intended receiver, Jamar Chase. So what happened? Is that all today? Give me the info, bro. I'm going to read on all the 32 teams after the stream is over. I'm a path, man. No one is going to read more than me, period. There's a lot of people that, they'll watch TV and I'll watch the film, but reading is my favorite thing to do. And that's kind of a lost art. Nobody really reads anymore. 4-0 Padres, bottom of the 6th, beating that Met ass. And with 3-0 Ravens, come on, let's get some points. I want to get us into the 20s or 30s. Let's go. Penny's played his last game. Agreed. He would. Kenneth Walker. That's the new stud. Penny never could stay healthy, anyways. And let's be honest, that was a bad pick for Seattle. That was just not a good person to pick. They should have picked an offensive lineman instead of Penny in that draft. But you live and you learn. And now you got 2 amazing ones. So shout out. So reading is good. I mean, do you really think I would have as much knowledge as I have on like a billion different types of topics if I didn't read? I'd be a fucking idiot if I didn't read. I mean, if you wanted to watch a biased idiot, you can watch Stephen A. Smith or anybody that's on TV. You wanted me to scream and yell and say shit that's not true for clicks and just be an idiot. There's plenty of those on TV and podcast already. I mean, sports fans deserve the truth. Sports fans want the truth, even if the truth hurts. Sports fans don't need arguing, but the American public, they love ignorant. They love the grills and people getting knocked out and just the ignorant bullshit stuff. Sometimes it gets to a point where that gets just played out. And maybe young kids like that shit. But I know for people that are older that actually have a brain, we want to know like what's real and what's fake, because there's so much fake out there. We just want to get past the fake and we want what the truth is, not what the narrative is for Fox Sports or what the narrative is for Skip Bayless, because they just want Skip and Shannon to argue. Everything is just so fake on that show. I like Shannon a lot. And Skip doesn't bother me as much as he used to, because Stephen A. is the worst. Like, you couldn't pay me. Like, if they said, Orion, we'll pay you $1,000 an hour to watch Stephen A. Smith for 3 hours, I would say no. It's not worth my time or my money. I don't want to get myself brain dead, and have my ears bleed and my eyes bleed for not one take being correct and him just being a fucking idiot. He is the most annoying person in sports, and he goes over the top on purpose because they tell him to do that. Scream more, be more animated. But who watches that anymore? Does anyone go out of their way and like, oh my God, I can't wait for Stephen A. Smith tomorrow? Said no one ever. And then that guy's getting like $8 million a year. I mean, that shows you how ESPN and Fox Sports and these networks, NFL Network, they have no idea what the public wants. The public, the American public, would like to be able to see people like, me or like Tom or, people like that, like Clickbait Sports, Perna, Grossi, NWSF, Orion. That's what people would want to see on like a network. People that are real most of the time. I am, at least. Okay. But, you want to be able to see people that are real and that actually have something to say, not just some fucking idiot, that worked really hard to get to that point. That is just the most annoying person on planet Earth. Because I guarantee if you put the best Twitch and YouTube streamers that do sports on like a network, we would get more ratings than any other network. Hands down. I know it would work too. It's just a matter of, someone noticing like who's got talent. I mean, you got to think how many big shows and networks steal material from people like me, just because I'm not at 2 million subscribers and I'm not famous yet. You know what I mean? They're like, oh, we'll just steal from the little guy. This guy gets fucked over by YouTube. No one's going to know that we stole his material. I'll know. I always find out. Coward is awesome. Like I said, it's better with him and Joy. You know what I mean? But Colin is one of those guys. He's not going to always be correct with his takes, but I like the way that he speaks. He speaks with intelligence. And like I said, he's way better than a lot of the other channels. Colin Coward is good. Skip and Shannon is good. And Pat McAfee is good. But Good Morning Football is garbage now. It's not good anymore. But I won't watch Skip and Shannon. I don't watch that show. If I had to, if I'm flipping through, but I would rather watch Pat McAfee show number one, a little bit of Colin, and then I'll just do my own show. And then you guys can, listen to what I got to say, So, Kip in the building. What to do? Okay. Oh, okay. So it's not season ending. You're fine. You'll be okay. 3-0 Ravens. Come on. I need Mark Andrews big tonight. Nice catch. Demarcus Robinson with the catch. Former Chief. Lamar to Demarcus Robinson. We've seen Duvernay do some things, but I need fucking Mark Andrews. I need a big fucking day. I'm down. So Chief is 0-4 in fantasy. He's at 149. I'm at 113, and I got Mark Andrews and Josh Jacobs. And I got 0 with Kua as kicker. That's brutal. Dobbins, good defense. End of the first quarter, 3-0 Ravens, which is kind of surprising. I thought there would be more scoring in this game, but at least it's up-tempo and it's not boring. It's like the most action that you can have in a 3-0 game, so I don't mind. Let's go, Kip. You were like Rich Eisen? Yeah, Rich Eisen ain't too bad. SEC Network, yeah. Yeah. Well, Rich Eisen and Dan Patrick are just intelligent. Pat McAfee is just real. You know what I mean? He's just genuine and real, and he has energy. You know, I feel like I'm kind of that way too. You know, it's like you're just genuine, you're real, you have energy, and it's just a fun environment. Dan Patrick and Rich Eisen are just intelligent. You know what I mean? So they're going to report on, you know, the news, and they don't come across as like, you know, scumbags, and they don't have to like, you know, scream and yell to get ratings. You know what I mean?
Most HIV pills contain 3 or 4 medicines. Tifano is as effective with just 2.
Yeah, Colin is very underrated. There's a reason why he's on that show and he's been on there for so long. You know, because he's really, really fucking good. Even if people hate him, he's really, really good. I mean, if you're going to hate someone, hate Stephen A. There's no point of hating Colin. Man, do I got to start doing timeouts? Oh, man. Michaela. You can't come in here every single day saying someone died. That's not a funny thing to talk about. Like, I know if you want to get attention and whatnot, you know what I mean? But saying that your mom died, your dad died, your cat died, your dog died, everybody died, it gets really old. So, I mean, if you want to be a part of this channel, you got to stop doing that. If you do that and you keep doing it, we're going to block you from the channel altogether. I appreciated, you know, when you donated to me, you know, earlier about a month ago, and you donated heavy to me, but I'm not going to put up with that. That's not something to kid about. You know, I mean, like a lot of us, you know, go through things and people do pass away. That's not something to joke about. Okay. Ever, you know, talking about people dying. Okay. And you do it all the time. And it's about time that I said something, because you do it all the fucking time. And if you do it again, I'm going to boot you from the channel forever. So keep that in mind, because if you do it again, you're not going to be here ever again. I hate to do that, but it's really old. You know, my mom died, my dad died, my cousin died, my cat died, my dog died, my lizard died. I mean, come on. This is not about that. Okay. Be better, Michaela. Be better. Getting attention, that's not the right way to do it. 3-0 Ravens. Shotgun set, Lamar. Duvernay. First down, Ravens. Move the chains. All right, Duvernay, I see you. Okay, give your eyes a rest. No problem. Duvernay is that playmaker. Come on, Mark Andrews. I need you. I need big, big points. Davis.
right side. And he is stopped. Woodson hits him, but Bates some good penetration to force him inside. Mike Davis, who had a good year in Carolina a couple of years ago when he filled in for a then injured Christian McCaffrey.
And he knows that this defense of his really runs through Logan Wilson, a guy who, as they say, plays faster than he runs. That makes any sense at all. You put a clock on that guy and you go, oh, okay, yeah, he's a third-round draft pick, and put him out on the football field, and he's special.
Shotgun set. Second down and 7. Lamar. Floater. Incomplete. Intended receiver. Tight end. Mark Andrews.
So important for Cincinnati, trying to keep tabs on Lamar. They've seen each other before. They'll see each other plenty more.
Yeah, they're going to get a slot blitz, which is going to allow Hendrickson to take the inside path on Ronnie Stanley, and then as Jackson went that way, really played right into Hendrickson's hand. So here you go, big third down and 7.
Third down and 7.
It's always an interesting call. You try to go get Lamar.
Come on, baby. Mark Andrews.
A lot of times you can do to him if you sort of
I need a big day. I need a career day. Shotgun set. Lamar. Go, go, go. Yeah. Yeah. Boom. 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 Woo. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. You ask and you shall receive. Thank you, sports gods. Thank you, sports gods. And not only do I need 1 touchdown, I think I need 2 or 3. I don't like to be greedy with Mark Andrews, but he didn't have a very good day last week for me. I need 3 tutties today. 2 or 3. Ravens, extra point is up, and it's good. Let's go, baby. Lamar to my boy, Mark Andrews. You ask and you shall receive. Extra point is up, and it's good. 10-0 Ravens. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I don't really care who wins the game, honestly. I'm doing it based off fantasy because I'm playing fantasy through NWSF, and I need to make sure that we have a good game here. And Chief is 0-4. I'm 4-0. These are the point totals. Kyler Murray for him got 16, McCaffrey 23, Dalvin Cook 26, Lockett 27, Drake London 7, Kittle 7, Breece Hall 27, Ramsey 6, and Bass got 7, right? So he got 149. That's probably the most points he scored all year. My team didn't do as good this week, right? I had Herbert with 14, Chubb with 25, Barkley with 19, Jefferson with 30. That was good. Godwin with 12. Mark Andrews has got 10 so far. Buffalo D got me 10, but my kicker Koo got 0, and he missed a field goal. So that hurts. And then I had Wilson. I left on the bench, got 20. Curtis Samuel got 12. Dallas D got 22. So I should have probably played that team, but I thought the Rams would score some. Thielen had 6 on the bench. Geno Smith had 24. So, I mean, I could have put Geno over Herbert, but, I mean, would I really do that? That's risky. Dallas D over Bills D. I mean, Bills, if you won 38-3, how the fuck did you only get 10 points? You know what I'm saying? If you I don't know. Hey, Michael, I had to boot you. And like I said, if you talk about anybody dying, we don't joke about that here. So the next time you say something about your mom, your dad, your cousin, your aunt, your uncle, you're a lizard, whatever it is, I'm going to block you from the channel forever. So if you do it again, one more time, you're never going to be able to go on this channel ever again. So I unfollowed you from Twitter. And like I said, you're going to have to make sure that, you don't do that shit anymore. If you do that shit again, you're not going to be a part of this channel. 100%. We appreciate it when you come in here, But we don't appreciate when you talk about people dying when they didn't die. That's not something to kid around. So you're going to, you're going to make the decision. You're either going to keep doing what you've been doing and you will not be able to be on this channel ever again, or you can stop doing that shit and then you can be a part of this channel. This is your last warning. Facts. And I'm 100% serious. Talking about people dying is not funny. It's not a good way to get attention. Salt Lake. It's more of a basketball place. I mean, they like Utah Utes, in Utah. They like that. You know what? Utah State, and, Well, you should know better, though. You should know better not doing that. You've been doing it a lot. Like almost every stream that we do, you do it. And it's not, and if you wonder why people don't respond to that, because we know you're lying about it. That's not something to joke around and kid around about. You do it again, you're never going to be part of this channel, ever. Shotgun set. Hand off to Mixon. Good defense there. Yeah, I do. I do have cash out. There's a cash out, bro. Right there. There you go, Kip. 10-0 Ravens. Oh, it's 12 noon. You know what time it is? Time for a sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. Wow. That defense. They're firing off. That offensive line for the Bengals, even though they picked up new players, it seems like it's just as bad as last year, maybe worse. That's sad. Offensive line fucking stinks for the Bengals. It's horrible. Yeah, because that offensive line stinks. And they even got Kappa from the Bucks, but it's just not good enough. Like they addressed it, but it didn't even help. Good defense by the Ravens. Ravens flock. Yeah. Yeah, Michael, I don't know why she does that, but yeah, to talk about people, dying and stuff like, cat, dog, whoever is mom, dad, cousin, lizard. I mean, you should know better. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, Mike. That's why I get mad when I see shit like that. That's not appropriate. Period. So hopefully Michaela will understand. And if she doesn't, then she won't be a part of this channel ever again. So yeah. I don't like it when people do that. Yeah, but we've heard from her, anything that you could possibly think of that died, that's what would be in the message. So no, I mean, we don't joke around about that type of stuff here. Absolutely. And you wouldn't joke around about that stuff in public or on any other channel. It's just not something you do. I mean, it's like if you want attention, that's not the way to get it. If you want my attention, that's not how you get it. And if you do, and you do get my attention, it's not going to be good, because especially if it's a lie. So yeah, me too. That's why I don't appreciate that. And she's done it a few times, and, this is her last chance, and we'll find out if she can fix that problem or if she's going to continue. So
at Jersey Mike's, you gotta see it freshly sliced yourself right in front of you. Look at that turkey, look at that provolone. Yep, there's some things you just gotta see. Like those lovebirds over there.
Yeah, prayers up for Mike and Alan. Yeah, so like I said, it's not something to joke about. It's very a sensitive subject for sure. Well, Joe Burrow having a little bit of a rough time here. Offensive line hasn't really gotten better. Well, he's 5 for 7 for 34 yards. Let's see what Lamar is. 7 for 13. And he's got the touchdown to Andrews. I hope that Andrews gets in the end zone at least once or two more times. Gets some good yardage. I need a big day. Yeah, big day.
You were always ready. Why did I do that whole training? That's mostly for me. Confidence booster.
Let's start with one simple question. Can you fly? This loose cannon needs to be locked down. Well, I ripped your little wings off and said, "My dad agrees to tea." Well, we mentioned at the beginning, what a year it's been for Lamar Jackson to start. Those 100-yard rushing games to the quarterback position, 12 of them now, the most by any quarterback in the history of the league. And every game he's running for yards, the average is 64 games.
Let me check, Kip.
50 games, no quarterback's done that before. 11 TD passes coming in time for most of the NFL, 9th in rushing yards. When this week 5 started, it has been a terrific start.
I did. Thank you, Kip. Mike with another 20, showing love, and Kip with a $5. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Kip. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. Thank you, Mike. Appreciate you. And that's why it's my duty, to be the host and not put up with that. That is not acceptable behavior. So obviously I have to nip it, and I have to, make sure that shit don't happen again. And bang, bang, Mike, I appreciate you, brother. $20 holla. Thank you so much. Thank you, Kip. My boy Kip. Fly, Eagles fly. $5 dono on the Cash App. Bang, 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 bang. Thank you so much, Kip. Appreciate you. Fly, Eagles fly. Thank you, guys. You guys are the greats, the goats. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you tremendously. Thank you so much. And shout out to Mike for holding it down. Thank you, too. Very, very much.
He's got his mom helping a little bit in the negotiation. The Players Association helping as well. Eric DeCosta is on that right side there. He's the GM, the executive vice president, trying to work out a deal. And John Harbaugh's seen this before.
10-0 Ravens.
They went to the Super Bowl that year, and the big deal was there. This is a fan who's brought this blank check. I don't think owner Steve Bisciotti appreciates the forgery on the signature. I don't think we're catching that anywhere, but I think the Ravens love this guy. He loves
2nd down and 8. Play action fake. Jackson. Oh, picked. Von Bell. Wow. Former Saint doing big things. Lamar should have known better there. Nixon, nice run. All right, Odins. Yeah, I quit drinking, dude. I'm on day like 16 or 17. No beer, no booze. I don't drink alcohol anymore. So I'm trying to better myself. So I'm doing more exercise. I'm on a weight loss journey. I've already lost 23 pounds. I got 27 to go. And I'm not drinking beer and booze anymore. I'm about 16, 17 days in. No more partying. People offering me stuff that I shouldn't be doing. and I'm just trying to avoid those people. So that way I can keep my body pure. And I'm still going to do gummies or whatever. But other than that, that's the only thing I'm doing. Ravens 10, Bengals 0. I've been walking about an hour to 2 hours a day with Paisley. No beer, no booze, no alcohol. On top of that, I'm eating more veggies and fruits, and I'm just trying to, be a better version of me. And I haven't missed a stream since July 4th. I've been doing 4 to 10 hour streams every day, and I don't know anyone else on YouTube that's doing that. So I'm just trying to be a better person. So, yeah. And I've never been addicted to nicotine or alcohol, so it's really easy for me to stop. So I really just did it to have something to sip on while I was doing games. Yep, and I drink a lot of water too. Cut back on soda, and once you do something and it becomes like 21 days, it's a habit. And I look forward to walking. I look forward to eating healthier and whatnot. It's just if I want to be able to lose 50 pounds, I've already lost 23, and I got 27 to go. I ballooned all the way up to 250 during COVID, and I've never been that heavy before. I'm usually like 190 to 220, and I got all the way up to 250. Now I'm at 227, so I still have 27 to go. So 10-0 Ravens. Shotgun set. Burrow. Mixon with a handoff. Bounce to the outside. First down, Bengals. Move the chains. Let's go.
Ravens are always going to be that team to challenge your manhood. They want to see how physical you can be, and the Bengals have to respond to that.
Timeout Baltimore, but they had 12 in formation, and the snap looked like it was imminent. The flag was thrown. Prior to 12 men on the field, the defense. Timeout Baltimore.
Okay, now that sounds a little funny, right? It wasn't prior to 12 men on the field.
Wow. It's interesting. You got to buy yourself out of that flag. We're back in 30 seconds after this from AWS.
A game of inches. No, it's a game of millimeters. AWS machine learning and AI cover everything. Streaming 300 million data.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And I usually do like 45 to hour minute walks, and it was hard in the beginning, but then now I'm used to it, and it kind of helps me with two things. I get the exercise, and it also gives me my music time. So that way I don't have to be in the car to listen to music. I can just put some earbuds in, and I can knock two birds with one stone, and I can get my exercise in for my mental health and my music for my mental health. It's great. It really is. And you guys help me with my mental health as too. So I appreciate you guys. Jamar Chase, screen pass. Nice play from Burrow to Chase. I just got a email, Megan, from the Seattle Seahawks custom chain, and he had some issues with the UPS, but got a USPS today to the office. So he's going to send it tomorrow and keep an eye on it. And I got a tracking number and everything. So he's going to keep me up to date if anything changes, but should be there probably around Wednesday, I would assume. So I'll keep you updated with everything. Yeah, definitely a win-win. All right, here we go. Burrow, 1st and 15. Nice catch. Whoa. First down, Bengals. Mike Thomas, move the chains. And that's not Michael Thomas on the Saints. It's another Mike Thomas. Wow. First down, Cincinnati. On Marcus Peters, too. Yeah, I'll message you. I'll let you know once I get any information. If like I said, if I have to, he gives me another tracking number, I'll message you. I'll keep you updated. So, all right, handoff to Mixon, big hole. Oh, good defense. First down, Bengals, move the chains. It just makes me feel good when I can do nice gifts, to the fans that, you take care of me. I'm going to make sure I take care of you guys. So, oh, that's good to hear. Well, once you get that chain, you're going to be smiling from ear to ear because, like I said, it's a unique item that no one else will have. So it's going to come in time before you go to the game, which makes me happy. Yeah, and this is the healthiest that I've felt, honestly, because out here in Oregon, drinking and like we're a little bit more relaxed on like the drugs and the drinking out here. We're very laid back. There's like dispensaries everywhere, breweries, wineries. They're a little bit more laxed with like the pills and the drugs and the drinking. Like, that's like kind of recreational stuff you can kind of get away with, with the laws that we have here in Oregon, instead of like going to jail for 10 years like some of your guys' states if you get pulled over with something. Burrow. Touchdown, Bengals. Joey B to Hayden Hurst, the former Bengal, as he waves to the Baltimore crowd and they boo.
Against the Ravens, that's what we saw a week ago, and he comes right back with a huge great job to keep his body from touching the ground before he broke the play.
All right, McPherson. Extra point is up, and it's good. 10-7 Ravens. Well, I mean, obviously you were the big donator in the duck thing, and he originally was just going to offer a $30 duck chain. But like I said, I've already given Matt one, from last year when we had other people donate for him, and then I, sent him the chain to Hawaii, and we got him an Oregon chain. And obviously you're a USC fan and a Seahawks fan, and I was just trying to think of what he had that maybe that we could, do. And I remember, when he decided to make that custom 12 chain, back when, there was a Seattle fan that, that he was thinking of. And I was like, oh, that would be perfect for Megan. And yeah, it's something that you can have forever. And it's going to be a unique one of two. Like, I don't know anyone else that's got it except for that one person that lives in Oregon. And you'll be the only one in Washington and Australia that's got one. So Paisley is good. Paisley is good. Just hanging out in the bedroom, relaxing. Yeah, I know you don't even watch the game typically. Even sometimes when the Saints are on, you'll just watch Bama and NASCAR, and we really appreciate you. And sometimes you don't even need to watch the game. You can just talk with us, You got other stuff you're doing, and you can just hang out and watch. And we're a fun bunch here, We got a lot of cool people that come through, and it's just always fun. And plus, I can, do food and other stuff down the road as well. 4-0 Padres, bottom of the seventh. 10-7 Ravens. You'll love it. I think you're going to be surprised on how big it is and like how heavy it is. Like, you can kind of tell in the picture that I sent you, but you've seen like my NWSF chain, and it's, I got silver, gold, and black. I can rotate the chains for the color, but I usually think silver looks the best for the silver chain and whatnot. And it's a cool item. And again, the chain isn't real chain. It's just plastic to make it look like, a chain. But the actual chain, the metal part of the actual 12, that's pure metal. And so that part gets, he's got a machine that he does like the custom laser cutting, and he comes up with the designs and whatnot. Really smart, brilliant guy. Really cool guy too. Because again, that chain usually will run, $100 to $200. That's not just like a $30 chain. That's a custom one. And his custom work usually is a couple $100. Like my NWSF chain was like a couple $100. I mean, it's not, it's not just like, oh, this is just a chain you can get anywhere. It's like he took the time out of his busy schedule of making hundreds of Oregon chains, to make something like that. So he's a really good person. Oh, really? You do the dip since 12? Wow. Yeah. Well, you'll see. I think you'll be able to put it in a suitcase. You just want to. You can just put it like in between a shirt or something. So. No, you're not going to send him any money for it. Yeah. There's no money to be sent. That's just a gift. No worries there. Me and him will link up, and it's just to be able to get his name out there. And he's got business cards too. So if there's any time that you ever meet someone that is an Oregon Duck fan, you know what I mean, and you want to be able to get them a gift, you'll have his website on his business card, and you can browse it. And he also makes custom chains, too. So if there's an idea that you have for a custom chain for like USC, or you got to be careful with like licensing stuff, because he's licensed by Oregon, but he can't, do stuff that's not licensed. You don't want to, we don't want to make sure we get him in trouble, so he's very careful with that. But if it's a unique design, he can make, if you go and look through his custom stuff, he's really good. He does custom chains for like college teams, high school, junior high, theme stuff for their school. He's really, really brilliant, and his design team too. So.
It was interesting talking to Ronnie Stanley, saying how much he learned about Lamar Jackson.
What music? What music do I like? Or, all right, talking about when I go for my walks, or just in general? Shotgun set. J.K. Dobbins. First down. Ravens. Move the chains. I think like as far as when I go walking, it's usually rap music, like E40, like California rap. But when I'm in the car, I like listening to rock. Like it doesn't have to be like necessarily classic rock, but I mean I like rock from like the 80s, back in the day, like that type of music. And I'll listen to stuff from the 90s, Metallica, Guns N' Roses, and then some like alternative stuff like Green Day. I mean, Red Hot Chili Peppers. I guess it just depends on my mood and what comes on in the car, when I'm in the SUV or whatever. So, but I kind of like, I can always listen to like a metal or whatever, because a lot of like metal stuff is like wrestling intros, and a lot of stuff that's rock is like wrestling, because a lot of wrestlers have like rock theme stuff. So, but typically when I'm driving, it's rock. When I'm walking Paisley, it's usually like hip hop. Flag on the play. Deion Jones. Interesting.
On the offense, two players are moving at the same time. Did not reset. 5-yard penalty. Second down.
10-7 Ravens.
Yeah, I thought the ball came out too. Was that Kevin Zeitler that was able to get on it?
It was. He's number 70, right guard. So second and 8. Jackson. Attack the pocket. To his left and throw it down. Truly over at the 35-yard line.
So the Browns are adding some key help in the middle of their defense, trading for Falcons Pro Bowl linebacker Deion Jones in exchange for late round draft compensation. Interesting. I mean, well, both teams aren't really that great, but. 10-7 Ravens. Give it to Mark Andrews, baby. I need yards. I need like a shitload of yards. Lamar, look out. Tyler Wallace with the reception. 2-minute warning.
10-7. Ravens on top.
Olive Garden's never-ending pasta bowl is back, which means the never-ending pasta you crave is
I need
back.
29 points between Mark Andrews and Josh Jacobs. I need Andrews to get me at least another 10 to make it easier.
Going back to seconds, even thirds, back and back. Starting it all off with our never-ending first course. Well, that's always fun here. Never-ending pasta bowl. It's back.
All right, let's take a look at stats. All right, let's see what Burrow's at. Burrow's at 7 for 9, 86 yards, 1 touchdown, no picks. And let's look at Lamar. Where's Lamar at? Lamar is at 10 for 17, 87 yards, 1 TD and 1 pick. He should have never threw that football deep. I mean, Vaughn is always going to be around the football. And Vaughn's got quite a few interceptions already. So
That's why the NFL is for riding rides, keeping clinics open late and on the weekends. We see a future where no one fights alone.
4-0 Padres. I can't believe the Mets. But like I said, they started kind of sliding. They were like up there, and then the Braves were up there, and then the Mets got kind of cold, and they haven't gone into the playoffs hot. They've kind of struggled, and that's why the Braves took over in the division. So to actually see the Mets lose maybe isn't that surprising because they were kind of sliding going into the playoffs. They were kind of like started off hot, and then they got really bad at the end of the season. So this isn't, but for them to put up a 0 is surprising. At least something, but Mets have not looked good. Yeah, it's crazy that they would get rid of Deion Jones. I mean, he's not a great player, but he's been a decent player from time to time, a former Pro Bowler. But I mean, that's probably like the Browns are thinking like once Deshaun comes that we're going to make the playoffs. Like that's the type of thing that they're thinking.
The G-Men coming back against Aaron Rodgers and the Packers in London.
All right, we'll see at the half. Mike, back to you.
Maria Taylor looking like a WNBA player. She's tall as hell. 10-7 Ravens, 4th down and 4. I need another touchdown with Mark Andrews in the second half or like another like 80 yards or 90 yards. I hope he gets it. Yeah, I appreciate you, man. And like I said, whatever topic I do, it doesn't have to be like the whole show. We can talk about many, many different types of things. So, and I know you don't really like the NFL. I don't blame you, man. You're more of a college football NASCAR guy, and I totally respect that. Fair catch. Sometimes the games are exciting. Sometimes the games are boring as hell.
This was fabulous. What's up, Dave, tonight? How about this look, Chris?
How about that one right there?
That is tight. That is a good look.
Is that like a little keychain?
Oh, you mean like a pocket?
Somebody to lock it in?
Yeah, it's just like a latch. I asked you to come with some Burrow wardrobe tonight. But he has taken over that cool spot in Cincinnati. They love him there.
Oh, you have to go back maybe with Lee Rose to get anything that cool in Cincinnati.
The 16-yard line.
Burrow. Good defense there.
Got his hand up and knocked him down. Incomplete. But Burrow's become a celebrity in Cincinnati. Of course, he's from the state of Ohio originally. Has a good sense of what the Bengals, what football, and what his stardom really means to the area as well.
Yeah, you would have to exist there for a little while to really understand it because the Bengals, A, coming back, but B, to have one of their rock star quarterbacks. Not since Boomer Esiason.
Hopefully the Mariners don't play early. Have they released the schedule of the games for this week? Another tip pass. Good defense by the Ravens. JPP making himself known. That's awesome. I mean, I wanted JPP to come back to Tampa, and I told you he still has game. I kept telling people JPP still got it, man. He still got it. He can be a force in there. All right, let's see what Burrow does here. 3rd down and 10. Shotgun set. Ravens defense. Screen pass. Samaje Perine. First down. Bengals. Move the chains. Bengals are trying to get into field goal range for McPherson. I won't lie. I was a little sad when we didn't re-sign JPP and Ndamukong Suh. I know they're older, but they still have game. Suh hasn't even signed to a team, has he? He's still sitting on the sidelines. Burrow. Samaje Perine again. Oh, injury. Oh, shit.
So as the athletic training staff is out, we'll step out for a moment.
Wow, the Mets are bringing Diaz in the 8th. Like that's going to matter.
I know what you're thinking. It's cool. I don't want anything long term either. Just a few nights of fun. I'm looking for someone who will let loose, dress up a little, see a show, order the steak and the lobster. Some people feel an excessive, they pairs. I just want to enjoy some late nights and some very late checkouts. Think you can keep up?
Here's the problem. Nobody knows what Hulu Plus Live TV is.
Yeah, it comes with over 75 live channels, plus football, plus Disney Plus, plus ESPN Plus.
What do we call it? Hulu plus live TV plus plus plus.
That's dumb. What we're gonna go with.
I got to find a JPP pick. So there's probably not very many of them because he's on the Ravens just recently, but I know I can find at least one. I hope. There we go. There we go, JPP. Weird not having you in Tampa. I miss you. I always liked you. And a moral of the story, if you play with fireworks, right, don't hold them in your hand until they blow up or you'll lose a thumb or a finger like he did. He's a warrior, though. JPP has always been a good player. Giants, Bucks, anywhere he's gone, he'll be a force. Oh, are you kidding me? I loved it. We love Bray Wyatt.
And some long knees, strong like a tongue squeeze. You'll say, "Oh, geez," when I make your lawn freeze. Was that good? No. It was incredible. Leave that in. But this is good.
I mean, we all kind of knew it was him, though. And the cool thing is we also are going to get Bo Dallas, his brother. He's coming back. So let's Liv Morgan's boyfriend. And yeah, it was awesome, man. I did the pay-per-view yesterday, and me and Sarah and Odin's son, we were all chilling, watching.
The injured player was starting left tackle Jonah Williams, the first-round pick out of Alabama 4 years ago. His right knee could walk off under his own power. Walking nothing away. You see the buckle right there.
Yeah, they should have never fired him. They should have gave him the belt instead of Roman. Like if they would have given Bray Wyatt the belt instead of Roman, I mean, WWE ratings probably would have went down the shitter when Vince was, taking over. But, some people know what, fans want for wrestling. And obviously Vince didn't give a shit. He would just cater to himself, 10-7 Ravens. Shotgun set. Burrow. Screen pass. Samaje Perine. Broken tackle. Almost a first down. Oh, yeah. All right, 10-7 Ravens, shotgun set. Burrow, wide open. Tyler Boyd, first down. Bengals. Joe Burrow to avoid the Boyd. Tyler Boyd, move the chains. That's the one guy that gets left out of the conversation. It's always Jamar. It's always T. Higgins. It's always Mixon. And this avoid the Boyd, Tyler Boyd is really good, but they just don't get him the ball. They even go to Hayden Hurst more than they go to Boyd. Go to Boyd more. He actually can play. Bray and Braun. Yeah, unless they have the Wyatt family and they started again and they have a faction. there's rumors on what the faction might be. I'd like to see Bo Dallas with him. You know, they're brothers in real life. You know, we'll see what happens. Burrow going deep. Oh, he caught it, then he dropped it. Oh, Mike Thomas. If that was Jamar Chase, that could have been a tutty. 18 seconds to go. And all they're trying to do is get into field goal range for this. That's all they're trying to do. Good effort right there. But Marcus Peters with a good defense. He said, get the fuck out of here, he says. I'm pushing you out of bounds. Good defense. I think Bray and Braun, they'll do like more singles, though. I don't think they want to link them together. I think they want to do singles. Burrow. Ooh, Hayden Hurst had to go up and get it. Pass was definitely a little high. Burrow to Hayden Hurst, the former Raven. 13 seconds left. I was hoping for a little bit more scoring, but even though it's 10-7, it's going to be 10-10. It's been fun. Like, it's back and forth. It's not, like that Colts and Bronco game where you were just like, God, that might have been the worst football game I've ever seen. Like, literally, that was so hard to watch. At least this one should pick up in the second half as well. Baltimore with a timeout. Yeah. Well, there's going to be a lot of speculation and rumors. We'll see what happens. But, I mean, they just need to give Bray the belt. You know what I mean? Like, have Bray go against Roman. I mean, I think Drew McIntyre or Seth should have the belt. But if Bray's in the conversation now, Bray versus Roman would make sense. Like Logan Paul, they're just trying to get Logan Paul's followers to watch WWE. Some of them might be fans, but it's like when Pat McAfee, they tried to get Pat because he's good on the mic. Logan, because he's good on the mic. And it just so happens they're athletic and they're actually pretty good in the ring too. Edwin Diaz came in and it didn't help. 5-0 Padres. 6-0 Padres. Juan Soto. It's over. Burrow, out of bounds. Man, the Mets suck. Yeah, but they haven't released times yet for the Mariners. They better not have them play. I want them to play later so I can do the game. I can't do it on my phone ever again. Like, that experience was bad. And we still got like $40 in donos, and the picture was like a -100, just because my phone is old and it's got a crack in the screen. Here's everything McPherson, but I want to be able to do them on the computer in the studio, but my girlfriend doesn't get off work till 4. And she works from home too. So, all right, here we go. 40-yard field goal for McPherson. A chip shot. Kick is up. Right down the middle. And it's good. Bang. Tied up. Second best kicker in the league, Evan McPherson. Oh, yeah. Everyone watches Raw now because Triple H took over, and it's good.
Yes, they have. Like Joe Burrow's dad, Jimmy, told me that last year, of course, it took his son to a whole.
All right, they just punched out Soto at second base, but they're up 6-0. So I guess I can't say it's over. It's over. Look at the Mariners. We were down, 8-1, and we came back and won. So.
They pulled into a McDonald's drive-thru, and one of the servers yelled out, "Isn't that Joe Burrow's mom?" and wanted a picture.
All right, man. I appreciate you. I'll be back tomorrow for Monday Night Football. And we'll watch Monday Night Raw after and a little bit of everything. Duvernay?
So far for the Baltimore Ravens this year, having a lead at home has not worked out so well. Looked like they were just going to completely dominate this game in the first half.
All right. 1 second left, but pretty much it's halftime. It's tied up unless we have like a miracle here. But
Got to go back, I think, to that Von Bell interception. And then some of the physical play, and they got the running game going in Cincinnati and balanced the field.
They have blown 21-7 14-point leads to Miami and Buffalo. They led by 10 here, and we are all even at the break. The Ravens get the ball to start the second half.
All right, halftime, 10-10.
Halftime time, and we go to the studio, and Maria Taylor.
It is time, and we haven't always seen the Ravens best in their defense at home, but you've been impressed so far.
Yes, their coordinator, Mike McDonald, took a gamble. He changed their identity, went away from the blitzes, went to zone coverage that confused Cincinnati. Now they got adjusted in the second half.
Ravens were in control. Lamar was playing good, up 10-0. Lets the ball gets away from him, throws an interception. Now we're in a nail biter.
All right, we got plenty to break down for you. A great one coming next Sunday night. Cowboys, Eagles, and today we're talking about Philly staying undefeated despite a little bit of a scare from the Cardinals. While those Cowboys are now 4-1 and totally dominated in LA. Those highlights and a look ahead to their showdown next week is coming up on the show at halftime.
Want more stats? Just ask Siri. Who leads the league in passing touchdowns?
Magic, you might learn something.
The train's getting up there badly hurt.
It's not silly. Living over there won't shake you up.
Can't say what we're gonna do right here, right now.
Looks good. I went to the store and I bought you a couple of candy bars there in the cupboard. I bought you two to make up for the one that I ate to get some sleep. There's 2 paydays in there for you. Let's do it. I heated up the crock pot and I had some. Okay. Sounds good. And we'll do that in like a day or two. Once that's done, and then we still have that though. We'll pour it into a Tupperware and we'll get the more stuff.
It's your journey. Own every mile in the Hyundai Santa Fe. Now get a Santa Fe for 1.
Yeah, we got a brand new crock pot, so we're going through like crock pot recipes and whatnot. So
The most anti-abortion group in Oregon wants Christine.
I think a lot of people are going to be rooting for the Mariners. I think the Mariners are kind of like America's team now because it's not like necessarily Cowboys or like Packers. Like it's for the Mariners. Like if we're America's team, it's like there's no hate towards the Mariners. Sometimes there's going to be hate towards the Packers and the Cowboys. But I mean, we have fun. We dance. We haven't made the playoffs in 21 years. We can come back from 8-1. I mean, we're kind of just a really likable team. And I'm just trying to put the Mariners on the map, obviously on YouTube. And, there's so much, oversaturation in NFL. I got to be able to break through some other way. And even though I started the channel with NFL, it's really hard to grow when there's so many people doing NFL, but there's not a lot doing NASCAR and baseball. So I'm definitely going to continue to do NASCAR and baseball. We'll do some World Cup. I'll keep doing wrestling, but I think kind of like NASCAR and baseball will be, those 2 things can help me grow, I think, and then obviously, when World Cup comes, maybe we can get some more growth there as well. But I mean, YouTube, they definitely have their favorites, and it's irritating sometimes, but all you got to do is just keep grinding it out and know that your day is coming. So, but all right, man, have a good rest of your day, bro. Thank you so much for your dono. Fly, Eagles fly, bro. And then this was kind of unfortunate, right? I was like, Chase Elliott could have won if that caution didn't come out. That was really unfortunate. I was looking for back-to-back, but, it is what it is. I had fun, though. I'm glad that we did. I'm glad that we did the NASCAR instead of me doing, like, the Buccaneer game. There is a possibility that, maybe we could have got more people, but you know what? It doesn't matter, I wanted to do NASCAR. Mike was there. He saved the stream. We had great conversation. As long as I got people in there like Carlos and Mike, me and Sarah, we're good. Even though Riggs didn't show up at all, but it's fine. Nice toss and catch by Allen to Gabe Davis, 38-3. How do you get 38-3 and I only get 10 points in fantasy? That should have been like 20. Come on, Bills. I could have started the Cowboys D1 this week in fantasy for sure. But, it is what it is. I guess I just got to, sometimes it's just you don't know what's going to happen. You just assume the Rams are going to play pretty good, but I did have the Rams losing the game. But, I mean, it might be a point where I starting the Cowboy D even over the Bills D. That's crazy, but they're both in the top 5. I need 28 points to win. 28. I need 28 points between Josh Jacobs and Andrews. I had 0 for my kicker. Thanks a lot, kicker. 20 with Wilson on the bench. 22 Cowboys D. Geno Smith with 24. But at least it shows I have a deep team. I mean, I'm not going to be able to play everybody. So.
The defense has done a great job backing up their quarterback Cooper Rush, who's had to step in for Dak Prescott.
Yeah, they played sound and it really has started up front.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure it's going to come down to me and Sarah in the championship. Our two teams are the best by far. Unless you have injuries or the guys just suck, in the playoffs. Micah, sit down. Van Der Esch. And that shows you the offensive line for the Rams stinks. Stinks. It's not good. When you have Whitworth retire and then the rest of the line sucks ass, I'm happy. I'm glad they're losing for all those Rams fans that love to talk shit about the Bucs. I'm ecstatic when I see the Rams lose. Makes me happy. It's kind of karma, You want to go over the top and talk shit? All right. Keep talking shit. And then, and they were so confident that they were going back to back. And I told them no. And they told me I'm an idiot. And who looks like an idiot now? So Cowboys Eagles Sunday night. That's going to be awesome. That'll be a good one. Yeah. Yeah, well, they're not getting Allen Robinson involved, but they can't count on him, and it's just not a fit. They should have kept Robert Woods there, but the O-line is everything. If you have a good O-line, then the running game is good, and then you can go through the offense. But if you lose pieces on your O-line, like the Ravens O-line hasn't been good since they lost Marshall Yanda, and obviously Whitworth, even though it was his last year, it shows you when you have good offensive linemen, even if it's just one, it makes a huge difference, on the leadership and everyone holding each other accountable. You don't have good O-line, it doesn't matter, who the weapons are. So, or maybe just stayed in Chicago and helped Fields out, 10-10, we're tied up. All right, is this Padre game over with? Almost. All right, let's take a look at some stats while we're waiting. All right, what we got? Joe Burrow, 12 for 18, 139 yards, 1 TD, no picks. Joe Mixon, 6 carries, 34 yards, 1 reception for 6 yards. Okay, not bad. What's Jamar have? 2 receptions for only 11 yards. That's a problem. And that's a big reason why Jamar Chase's stats will be lower than Justin Jefferson, because their line fucking stinks and Burrow doesn't have enough time to go to Jamar. And there's also Higgins and Boyd and Hurst and all these other players. That's facts. Lamar, 10 for 17, 87 yards, 1 TD, 1 pick. J.K. Dobbins, 5 carries for 29 yards. And then Mark Andrews has got 2 receptions for 18 yards and a tutty. But, bro, I need more. I need some yardage, man. I need a big day today. I don't know if Josh Jacobs is going to put up a 35 like he did last week. I get the Chiefs defense on the road, too. It's not likely. But I think Jacobs could put up 10 or 20. Maybe even 25. It just depends on if they get down early or if it's competitive. It's the NFL. The Jags have been really good lately and beating some teams that they probably shouldn't have. But when you play a team in the division, it happens. The Jags, return to being the Jags again. And like I said, sometimes you can overlook an opponent, and that's what they did. And both teams sucked ass, but the Texans sucked ass a little less. And then they found a way to win that game. But that's football for you, man. You guys are riding an emotional high, but sometimes you got to get slapped in the mouth and realize the Jags are still the Jags. They're better than they were in the last 2 years, and they could still win the division. But it shows you it doesn't matter Anybody can beat anyone on any given Sunday, Monday, and Thursday. The NFL and the talent the NFL has is closer than any other NBA, NHL, MLB. Like the difference between the great teams and the average teams, there's not really that big of a gap. Like even the Eagles could lose to the Texans. You know what I mean? They could be 5-0, play the Texans, and the Texans could end up winning 20-17. That's the type of shit that happens. It just, who brings their A game, who makes mistakes. That's how it happens. So I know, as bad as they are, you're in second, but it also shows, like you said earlier, the AFC South is trash. It's the worst division in football, and it's not even close. Unfortunately, that's just the reality. Have I ever been to one? Yeah, I have. It's not the same as like California swap meets. A lot of, there's gonna be a lot of fake stuff, but we have stuff like that done in downtown Portland. It's a, Saturday market is what they call it here in Oregon. And they have all these vendors, and it's not like a bunch of fake jerseys like they have at like some California swap meet, with a bunch of fake jewelry and fake jerseys. And you have a lot of like creative stuff that people make in downtown Portland. But since Portland has a lot of homeless and crazy people don't really go down there anymore. Like, I know there's still people that live in Portland that'll go down there, but people that live in the burbs and the people that live in the safer places, they don't go down there to go to those things anymore. And we also have local ones like in Beaverton, where it's like a little bit safer and it's like nicer, and there's not like a bunch of homeless people trying to like attack you or like be crazy. So Hawaii swap meets, I bet, are awesome because Hawaiian people are like kind of like Southern people. It's like the hospitality. You'll get like food that they make, I assume, and arts and crafts and stuff that they make. Necklaces and maybe custom tie-dye shirts and stuff like that. I imagine there's all kinds of cool stuff at a Hawaiian swap meet. It's a different vibe. All right, we're about to get started here for the third quarter in a second. Oh, I bet. Yeah, but I'm just saying there's a lot of fake stuff. And, when you go to swap meets like in Cali, they'll buy stuff on eBay that's from like China, and they'll try to pass it off like they bought it at NFL shop. You know what I mean? But you can tell that it's not. NASCAR, baby. I love it too. And I'm glad that I did NASCAR so that way we could meet, and Riggs and a few other people. Carlos. I mean, I loved it back in the day, and I took a little break, and and we decided to do it, and I fucking love it, man. And adding pictures, to the stream, that just takes the NASCAR stream to a whole nother level. So I love it too, man. Baseball and NASCAR are two things I didn't really think I would do, and here I am. So, hello, Caitlin. Oh, good to hear. How did that go? Did you guys talk or go get coffee or food? Or that's good to hear. That's good for the mental health. I imagine that made you smile. I bet you're in a good mood. Thank you for doing some stats and updates for me. Caitlin, are you surprised that the Mets have just shit the bed and been so bad? Like, the Padres are about to beat the Mets, but the Mets kind of came into the playoffs, like skidded into the playoffs, and the Braves took the spot. So it's kind of like not surprising, but it's surprising because you thought the Mets would at least fight, and they've just been getting their ass kicked. The pitching has been horrible, and the hitting hasn't been good either. So good to see you in here. Seems like I think your mental health has gotten considerably better. Back to Caitlin. 10-10. Oh, out of bounds. That's a penalty. And don't ever forget it. You're very loved here. We appreciate you. And like I said, this is one of the only YouTube places where you can actually interact with other females and it doesn't get catty at all. You know what I mean? It's very loving, and we support each other. We support each other as a family here, whether it's, male or female. You know what I'm saying? Anyone starts being pervy or weird or being disrespectful, you know what happens? They get the fucking boot. I don't put up with that shit in this fucking, in this stream. So Packers lost, sadness. Yes, you should have ran the ball instead of threw the ball. And obviously, when Saquon is healthy, it shows you Dayball is doing a good job. But play calling was very sketch there with LaFleur. Yes. If you're going to get a jersey for $40, it's fake. There's just no way you can sell even a screen print jersey that costs $100 to $120 that for a real one, and then you're going to sell it for $40. They're fake. That's the bottom line. They can make it look like it's real, but to a real jersey connoisseur like myself, I can tell which ones are fake. And usually it's the patches on the arms with the stitching. That's what you can tell that's fake. That's the main thing. The stitching on the name and number and the NFL, they can find those things, but usually it's the patch on the arm is that you can tell that's the significant piece that they can't fake very well. Good. Well, you put a smile on our face, and we appreciate you very much as well. I will always be here for you. Ooh, big dog pile. And I can't wait for more NASCAR playoffs and the MLB playoffs. I just hope that they don't have the Mariners playing early, so that way, I can actually do the Mariners and the Dodgers, here. So Mike is representing baby. Oh my gosh, frustrating. I was like, what are they doing? Like, it was like, I feel like fans could have called that game better. There was like some no-brainer run the ball. And then it's like, I know you have Rodgers, but it's not like you don't have two good running backs. A.J. Dillon and Aaron Jones are arguably the second best duo to Nick Chubb and Kareem Hunt. Sometimes they play better than that duo. Like sometimes Nick Chubb and Aaron Jones are equal, right? Or maybe Chubb is slightly better. But then also, right, Quadzilla sometimes is better than Kareem Hunt. I don't know. I don't know. It's just weird for me when you have talent like that and that happens, Mike is holding it down. $20 dono. 20s on 20s. 20, 20, 20, 20, 20. Thank you so much. Yeah, we appreciate you, and I appreciate you tremendously. Lamar going deep. Duvernay. Oh. Thank you, Mike. Mike's holding it down. Mike, baby. Let's go, Mike. Let's go, Mike. Let's go, Mike. Let's go, Mike. Bang, bang, bang. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Mike's been holding it down. When we did the NASCAR stream, he donated 2 big $50 donos to make sure that we got off to a good note. There we go, Andrews. And obviously he's back at it again. I mean, you're probably at almost to 100 already here. Thank you so much for being so generous, and we appreciate you tremendously, man. Thank you so much. I know. Sometimes it's like, paralysis by analysis. Like, I think LaFleur and McVay and Kyle Shanahan, sometimes they're so smart that they get ahead of themselves. They're like, okay, they think we're going to run, so I'm going to pass it. And then you fuck up and you do the wrong play when they should just run the ball. And you got to stick to your guns a little bit. Lamar going deep. Lamar 2 times. Put some touch on that throw, Lamar. Oh, all right, Alan, get some sleep, dude. Have a good rest of your night, and I'll see you sometime this week. And if I don't see you this week and you're working, hey, good luck on your new job. And we got Cowboys. We damn boys. Congratulations on that win against the Rams, against the Eagles. I'm very excited about that. Have a great week, and I hope you kick ass at your new job, Alan. Oh, that's twice. That's brutal. And I need a Mark Andrews to have a big, big day here. I need fantasy stats. I need a fantasy stats for my boy Mark Andrews. Lamar. A little bit of touch on that throw. Oh, absolutely. That's why I know with our defense that we could be the team. It could be, right now, if you're looking at all the teams, it looks like Bucks, Niners, and Packers. Those are the 3 teams that might be able to play the Eagles in the NFC Championship game. But it all depends on injuries and just flow of the game, schedule. we'll see what happens. But at this point, the Rams don't look like they can get there. Saints are injured right now. Vikings aren't probably good enough, but you never know. But the Eagles probably have one spot in the NFC Championship game as long as like Hurts doesn't go down with an injury. But the second spot is kind of a tie between right now to me like Bucks, Niners, Packers. It could be like one of those teams. So hybrid. You want me to make a phone call to Lamar? What's going on out there? Overthrowing those guys, man. 6-0 Padres, bottom of the ninth. They got Hader out there, and Hader loves to blow saves. But, I mean, this might be good enough for him. I mean, you're up 6-0. Yeah, well, Mike Evans is probably the most slept on wide receiver. He should be treated with more respect across the league. And there we go. The Mets, was he safe or 2 outs? Okay, 1 more out. But Evans never gets the love that he should. He's a first ballot Hall of Famer. He's the best receiver Tampa's ever had. And it's not even close. You know, I mean, even like Keenan Allen and guys like Diggs that are kind of rated close to him, Evans is better. I mean, if you put Evans on Green Bay, what do you think would happen? I mean, if you put Evans, on almost any team, what do you think would happen? I mean, he's a touchdown machine. Great hands, great speed. And it's funny that you bring up Mike Evans. I actually watched Johnny Football, Texas A&M versus Alabama. I actually watched that matchup. It came up on my YouTube feed, and it was Johnny Football and Mike Evans, going against A.J. McCarron, I believe, in Bama, and it was awesome. It was awesome, man. The back and forth. I think Amari Cooper was on Alabama, and then it had Mike Evans and Johnny Football playing at home against them. It was awesome. Picked, Patrick Queen, intercepted. There we go. Let's go, baby. And I even have the photo with him picking it off. Boom, boom, bang, bang. Your boy, ESP. There we go. Picked. Burrow, they went on a magical run last year, but it shows you it doesn't even matter if your defense is good or bad. Ravens have one of the worst defenses. They're not very good, but when the Bengals O-line is like the worst in the league, they're getting sack lunches, they're getting picks, they're getting pressure, and the Ravens defense doesn't look like one of the worst defenses in the league. They actually look like halfway decent against the Bengals. Duvernay, I need you to go to Mark Andrews, Lamar. Do I need to put in the call? Lamar, Mark Andrews for my fantasy team. Yeah. Okay, bye. All right, come on, Lamar. Second down and 10. Come on, baby. Come on, Lamar. I already put in the phone call once, and we got that Mark Andrews touchdown. Duvernay. Ooh, nice tackle. Chopped down by Von Bell. I know you got J.K. Dobbins. I know you got the former Chief Demarcus Robinson. I know you got Devin Duvernay. He's been killing it today. He's been awesome. Okay? But there's this guy, Mark Andrews. He's like the best tight end in the NFL, not named Travis Kelce. Okay? There's only a couple of them that are really, really, really good. He's like, what about me? Yeah. You're the best. All right. But if someone's second best, we already know who it is. I need fantasy points. Let's go. Come on, Lamar. Screen pass. Kenyon Drake. Third down and 5. Von Bell there again. Come on, Lamar. All right, here we go. Yeah. He's not really like a pure quarterback. He's like a gimmick quarterback. He's like a RG3 Marcus Mariota, but he's like a better version of them, but still not like a true pocket quarterback. And I know he can run a lot, but that accuracy, I mean, there's so many quarterbacks that are better than him accuracy-wise. Justin Tucker, long field goal, and it's good. I know. I need this to happen. I still got 2 quarters. Nice kick by Tucker. Best kicker in the league. Not even close. Evan McPherson is 2. And then after that is probably Koo and then Butker. But Koo gave me 0 in fantasy today. Thanks a lot, Koo. And you played my Buccaneers, right? But you could have at least got me a field goal or 2. You gave me a 0 in fantasy, dude. And I'm playing a Chief will Chief, and he's 0-4. And I might lose to a team that's 0-4. I'm 4-0. But it is, fantasy is one of those things. I mean, all his players hit, and a lot of mine didn't. I mean, some of mine hit, but I need to look at my fantasy stats here. If Josh Jacobs has a big day tomorrow against the Chiefs, I can pull it out. But I need 26 points between Andrews and Jacobs. I got 11.6 with Andrews, but it'd be really sweet if I can get 101 wins for the Mets. How the hell did the Mets win 101 and look like this in the playoffs? Oh, hello. Hello, Hari. Hari. I actually think that the Hawks have a great chance to win that game against the Cardinals. I honestly do. Kyler hasn't really been playing that good. Your defense is bad, but I think you can probably outscore the Cardinals. You're going to be able to see DK and Lockett and Kenneth Walker. I think there's a chance that you can win that game. Hand off to Mixon. $13-10. Ravens are up. All right, let's go, Bengals. What are you? Burrow? Ooh, nice catch by Hayden Hurst, the former Raven. Woo! Yes, but so is Evan McPherson, though. Gators. Everyone is different and everyone is so loved here. That's what makes it special. Other people have, hundreds or thousands in the room, but how many of those people are toxic as shit? It's like, I would never want to have a room, like toxic. That it just wouldn't be fun for people that I care about. Ooh, good hit. Yeah, the little bro. Happy early birthday, too. Your birthday is on Tuesday. And I imagine that if Mitchell and Ness worked on the weekend, you would probably be able to get it by Tuesday. But I haven't got any emails, so I think that they're going to send it out Monday, and you'll probably get it Wednesday. So you'll still be able to it won't probably show up in time with the birthday, but you'll be able to wear it against the Bills. Rams and Bengals are garbage because their offensive lines are garbage. Whitworth retired, and offensive line is everything, as we know. We talk about it all the time. O-line, D-line, defense, coaching. And if your O-line stinks, you can't hide that. You're going to get sacked. You're going to throw picks. There's going to be tip passes. That's the evaluation that I've seen. You don't got an O-line, you're screwed. Doesn't matter if you got Pro Bowl players everywhere, quarterback, running back, couple wide receivers, even your tight ends. If you don't got a line, your offense can't run. It's like The quarterback, running back, wide receiver, and the tight end is like the car. The offensive line is the gas. If you don't got no gas, you're not going nowhere. Facts. Burrow, flag on the play. That's going to be PI, I would assume, on Ravens. Marcus Peters. That's a pretty good analogy, right? You know what I mean? The wide receiver, the running back, the quarterback, the tight ends, that's the car. That's the truck. That's the SUV. And the offensive line is the gas. And if you run out of gas, are you going anywhere? You're not. That's that's true. And I think it's a lot more than Super Bowl hangover. Because if they still had Whitworth and they still had a good offensive line, then Henderson would be better, Cam Akers would be better, and then Matthew Stafford would actually throw it to Allen Robinson instead of throwing it to Cooper Kupp and Higbee 40 times a game. It's like you're getting too predictable. But also, Dallas Cowboys have a top 5, maybe top 2 defense. Niners and Cowboys, and there's a few teams and Bills. Defenses are very, very good, and the defenses are dictating the tempo. The Cowboys are winning with Cooper Rush. What does that tell you? It's not the offensive side of the ball. It's the defense. Micah Parsons might be the best defensive player in the NFL right now. So it shows you with a good coach and Dan Quinn, and the Cowboys are like, oh, we're so good. It's not Mike McCarthy that's doing it. It ain't fucking Kellen Moore. It's the defense. It's Dan Quinn. It's Micah Parsons. So. Yeah. No more YouTube GM. He lost his job. Oh, Nixon. First down, Bengals. Move the chains. Joe Burrow's like, where is my offensive line? Hello, O-Dog? Help, O-Dog, help. Well, sorry, Joe. I can't play O-line for you, bud. Joe Mixon. Burrow to Mixon. Yeah. Things will get better. Everyone's getting gifts from O-Dog, so things will be better very soon. Megan will get her 12 chain. Holly will get her jerseys. Sarah will be getting another shirt from me delivered pretty soon. So I think life is good right now. I will dress the stars. Some people dress celebrities. I dress the NWSF. You guys are too busy with your own lives. Let me take care of it. I'll make sure you guys look good with all your favorite teams and your favorite merch. 13-10 Ravens. Yeah. But it shows how, and they addressed it with Kappa. They stole one of my Buccaneer linemen, but it shows you the guys that they have aren't good. They need better. They need like Pro Bowl linemen. And this is a what have you done for me type of league. So you could be good one year and you could be bad the next year. Yeah. And like I said, I know it's unusual to be able to have such close bonds from something like a YouTube channel, but I mean, it can happen. It just depends on the individuals. I've never met so many caring individuals in one fucking place ever. Like, there's certain people that are empaths and that have sympathy and empathy, but I mean, I don't know too many people in my friend circle that are like me, that would like do more for someone else than themselves. I know I have some that are out there, but they're very far and few between. I mean, I got way more closer bonds in the channel than I do with my own friends here in Oregon. I just rather, and let's be honest, sometimes people suck. That's just how it goes, But we got something special here. Well, Caitlin's my stat girl. She's one of them. I mean, Sarah always does the modding and throws up information, but when Caitlin's here, she'll throw up some stats when she has time to be in here. Now, anyone that works, like I said, is an RN or a nurse, that does, stuff in the medical field. It's a stressful thing. So it was a makeup call for the play before. That was defensive pass interference on Scotty Miller. That wasn't called. So the roughing the passer was bullshit, but it was a makeup call for the play before, which would have ended the game. So because it was already a defensive pass interference. I've seen that Twitter clip and I watched it live. So the Brady thing was just a makeup call. Ooh, Hayden Hurst. He's like, damn, I need O-Dog as my coach. That's what Burrow's thinking. He's like, what is going on here? I need O-line. Hayden Hurst, the former Raven. I feel bad for that Bengals O-line because they thought they solved the problem, and apparently they haven't. So it's like almost the Bengals need to be like really bad and finish like in last place or like third in the division so that they can get like a top 10 like Alabama lineman, and that could really help them. But they're going to be probably too good to get that guy unless they trade up. Burrow? Well, I mean, Matt, you throw up stats as well. I mean, there's not really there's not really like one person. There's a lot of you guys that do the stats. You do it, Matt. Caitlin does it. Sarah does it. I mean, it just depends on, who wants to type in the chat, 1310. Anything that anyone does for me on the channel, I appreciate it. So, we said that you're my stat girl. Back to Caitlin. We had YouTube GM, but obviously he got the boot. Obviously, he had a bunch of horrible takes, and we're just talking about people like that, do the stats and, do the extra in the channel. We got a few of them. We got Matt, we got Caitlin, we got Sarah, and whoever else. Sometimes Holly, sometimes Megan, sometimes Mike, everybody. 13-10. Burrow, play action. Hayden Hurst looked like he was grabbed right there, but they didn't call it. Chuck Clark. Hayden Hurst is like, you grabbed me. Hayden Hurst looks like a lumberjack from Oregon. Oh, absolutely. Back to you, Caitlin. Yeah, but that's good, though. That's what we need. If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't have as much love for kickers and punters. You know what I mean? I bring the defensive love, the offensive line love, and I also bring the coaching love, and then you bring the kicker and punter. It's perfect. All the underappreciated people, we want to make sure we showcase them. Oh, end around. Boyd. Oh! Wow. Trick play denied. Wow. He said, hello. Oh my God. They tried to do the trick play. Marcus Peters was not having it. He's like, what are you doing? Look at this. This is Zach, trying to get too cute here. Where are you going? Burrow's not open. Bang. He's like, what are you going to try to throw it to Burrow? Boom. He's lucky he didn't fumble. Okay. My goodness. Why are they getting so cute right there? That's not the time or place. Burrow? Jamar? Short. Go for the field goal. See, this is where you get a dumb coach like, Staley for the Chargers, where it's like 4th and 1 and you go for a pass instead of a run. LaFleur did the same shit. Like, if you're close, kick the field goal or run the ball. Why are you going for a pass? Zach Taylor, are you a dumb dog or are you an O-dog? Looks like he's a dumb dog. You go for the field goal here, you idiot. All right, well, let's see what happens. 9 times out of 10, this is not completed. But we'll see. They got good weapons. Let's see what the O-line does. Burrow, shotgun. Nope. How can coaches be so fucking stupid? How can me be on YouTube and everyone else in the room, we know what's going to happen. You have to have a stat guy. You have to have an O-dog on the sideline saying, no, this has a 5% chance to convert. Why are you doing this? Unbelievable. And that's why good teams win and bad teams lose. I mean, every single game I see something like this, and if I had hair, I would be bald. But guess what? I already am. My hair's already been ripped out. That is the most frustrating thing for me as a fan. Take the points. You have Evan McPherson, the best kicker in the league, not named Tucker. It's not the fourth quarter. What are you doing? Kick the field goal. Unbelievable. Back to you, Caitlin. God, what the hell is going on here? Yeah, but you know what? You're not only good at it, you're great at it. And you've also brought awareness to, special teams, placeholders, kickers. And if you think about it, who else cares about kickers and punters as much as you? You might care more than anyone on planet Earth. And we have you as part of our channel here. And that's a beautiful thing,
With some of that and a whole lot of this, we are exclusive dead and scratch resistant Stainmaster lemon.
Yeah. And like I said, anyone that struggles with mental health, you know what I mean? I'm telling you, you come here, you interact with me, I got a female brain. I'll admit it. I've done the tests. I got the empathy, the sympathy. I don't got a male brain. I got a female brain. Maybe that's why I'm just such a compassionate dude. I'll cry. I watch the Goldbergs. That show makes me cry every time I watch it because they always go through these like family situations. And then they have like Patton Oswalt, he does the narration. And at the end, they hug or, they try to make up, for Barry being mean to his sister or Adam. They always have like a life lesson story. And I don't know what it is about that show, but I end up crying more. Like it makes me tear up. I'm not like bawling, but sometimes there'll be like an emotional message. And I don't know. And like family is important to me. And there's just so much hate out there and so much fake out there. Sometimes it's nice to have like a wholesome show, that can make you have emotion. And there's other shows that'll get me teared up, like The Good Doctor. I fucking cried on The Good Doctor, fucking season 6, episode 1. That shit was emotional as shit. You can watch Grey's Anatomy. I don't know. I'm not like a normal, like I'm a big sport guy, but I mean, I don't mind telling people that, once in a while I'll show some emotion. That's just who I am. I'm real. I'm genuine. J.K. Dobbins, short gain. Yep. Ooh, interesting fact time. Back to you, Caitlin. Let's hear it. And it's not like they have a horrible kicker. There's no point. You know what I mean? It's not like one team is doing so much better than the other. It's not like there was 1 minute left and you should have, either ran the football, that would have been step number 2, but number 1, kick the field goal. I swear to God, if I was a head coach or an OC, I could do a better job as an assistant than most of these guys that are in the NFL. Andrews on 3rd and 6. So frustrating. And if the Bengals end up losing by 3, you'd be like, oh, what happened? Oh, we should have went for that field goal. That's why I don't like Zach Taylor and I don't like Staley from the Chargers. They're dumb. You know what I mean? You're not Chip Kelly. That shit don't work. Just because it worked for Oregon in college, everyone thinks they're Chip Kelly and they're not. Okay. So dumb. Even LaFleur did that shit. Stupid. What are we doing? Oh, wow. 4 fumbles. Wow. Lamar? Wow. Go. First down. Mark Andrews, move the chains. Fantasy points for O-Dog. Boom, boom, boom. Chief, are you trying to beat me in fantasy, bro? What's going on here? You're 0-4. You're playing me at 4-0, and you're playing your Super Bowl in fantasy against me this week. I got 0 points out of coup, and you're trying to take advantage, okay? But I still have a chance. If Andrews gets in the end zone or gets a big, big game, and I get Josh Jacobs, I might be able to beat you. But this is not going to be easy. How are you, Chief? Great performance in fantasy this week. You kicked ass today. All your guys hit. Breece Hall with like 27. Get the fuck out of here. Lockett, everyone hit on your team, dude. Lamar, there we go. Yes. Was that what you majored in when you were doing like high school and college stuff? I love science, and I'm always watching like, history and discovery. That's what we were just talking about. Now you're trying to even beat me by more. Is that what's going on? What is that? What? No, Holly has Evan McPherson in our league. You must have him in a different league. Lamar, hurdle, dive. There we go. First down. Ravens. Move the chains. Yeah, everyone's doing good, man. We're doing good. Like for me, if I'm Zach, like, how dare you disrespect McPherson? The guy is going to be the next Justin Tucker. After Tucker leaves, McPherson will be the best kicker probably for like 10 or 15 years. I don't know how many years Tucker has left, but I think right now McPherson's better than Butker and even Koo, and those guys are awesome. So I don't know, man. Like, stuff like that irks the hell out of me. And then they lose by 1 or 2 or 3, and they're like, "Whoa, I don't know what happened." Oh, well, maybe if our defense played better. No, dummy. If you just would have went for the field goal and were a good coach, right? Maybe you could have went to overtime or won. Frustrating, dog. Caitlin with the stats. Most receiving yards in a game with 4 fumbles goes to Bobby Wade. I remember him. 11 receiving yards and 4 fumbles. My God. That's crazy. That's like Matt Ryan with the fumbles. Ask Sarah. Or Melvin Gordon. He likes to fumble a lot too. All right, Chief. Well, Chief, let's look at the stats. You're at 149. I'm at 126. And I have Andrews and I got Josh Jacobs. So I need 23 points to beat you between those two. I need another touchdown by Andrews to make this a little easier for me. Come on, baby. Mark Andrews, baby. And the Chiefs are going to beat the Raiders. And then they're going to beat the Bills. And then everyone's going to be like, the Chiefs are the best team in football. O-Dog said it 2 weeks ago. Yeah, how are you feeling today? Still feeling kind of under the weather, sleepy, hard to get out of bed? Do you don't drink, like, do you drink energy drinks or coffee? Like, what do you do to, I know you're trying to rest and all, and that's not going to make you better, but as far as like getting a little pep in your step, do you drink coffee or energy drinks or anything, or do you stay away from that stuff? And I'm on day 16 or 17 with no beer, no booze. My weight loss journey is going really good. And I feel like I've lost weight in my face. I feel healthier. I'm still walking with Paisley. This is the best I think I felt in a long, long time. So. Oh, psychology. Maybe that's why we get along so well. That's why maybe we have the ESP, empathy, sympathy, trying to be able to imagine what it's like to be in someone else's shoes. And then that connection. Maybe me and Holly are aliens, I don't know. Lots of ESP. I'll tell you that. And then vet school. No, absolutely not. You love Evan McPherson. Gators. Tommy Townsend. Oh, baby. Boom. Let's go, Mark. Hello? Lamar? Yeah, I'm down in fantasy. Yeah, Andrews only. And Duvernay. I don't have Duvernay, though, but you can go to him. Andrews, yeah. I need points. Uh-huh. Okay, thanks. Bye. All right. I got the call from Lamar inside his helmet. He's got me, he says. All right, come on, Lamar. Don't let me down. Don't lie to O-Dog. Go, Lamar. There we go. Go down. Well, remember, Josh Jacobs got 35 last week. I know the Chiefs are going to win the game, but hopefully they go to him and he can get like 2 touchdowns and hopefully give me some good points. But I was surprised how good you were. I was like, holy shit. I was like, Chief, he might actually beat me this week. I was like, and then I left some points on the bench too. And Herbert shit the bed. Koo got me 0. I was like, oh, great. Missed a field goal too. And I was like, oh my God. Lamar. Second down and 9. It's like the oceans. We've only discovered so much. It's like we only know like 1 to 10% have been discovered of what's in our oceans. Like we don't even know if aliens are down there. You know what I mean? Like nobody has the technology to go so far down. We only have so much sonar and so much submarine technology to be able to go so far down. We have no idea what's down there. Like people think they know, they have no fucking idea. Just like with our brain, only people that know so much. Lamar? Hello? I saw it. You just went to him. Good job, Lamar. My dog. Okay, get that tutty with him too. Okay, bye. Fucking me on Lamar on point, baby. Let's go. Let's go, baby. I said, pick up the phone, baby. He's like, okay, I will. Okay, oh, dog. Okay, right here. Yep, right there. Right there. That's the guy. Number 2 tight end in the league. Darren Waller struggling right now. Pitts, Kittle, number 1, and a very, very close number 2. And sometimes Mark Andrews even plays better than Kelsey. That says something. I mean, those are the 2 best in the NFL, and it's not even close. Not even close. Even Waller is not on that level. I mean, he was last year and the year before, but now you have Devontae, Renfro's hurt, and, Lamar's going to go there, and obviously Mahomes, you know where he's going. You know where he's going, baby. And I can't wait for tomorrow. I'm excited. I am excited. Excited, baby. Oh, we are very strange. Oh, nice. Psychology and sociology. Nice. Okay. Totally get it. Back to Caitlin. Another fact. Most completions in a week 3 game with 2+ fumbles goes to Kirk Cousins with 40 completions in 2018 with 2+ fumbles. Ooh, I'm learning something new every day. Back to Caitlin. I understand. I do. I got the green dot. I actually think, if I had a chance to call plays or be an assistant, I could really help a team win. Just for those little things and situational football, clock management, being able to call the right type of play at the right type of time with the statistics and going through, okay, what is the probability of this play succeeding? Oh, let's go for it on 4th down and let's not even run the ball. Let's throw it on 4th and 1 on the 1 when you're only down by 3 and you got the second best kicker in the league sitting there. Okay. I got the green dot, baby. NFL predictions are hard as hell. It's not easy to do. Do you think I'm gonna beat you? Do you think that I'm gonna talk it into existence? Well, he'll listen. Come on, Lamar. Mark Andrews, baby. Mark. M-A-R-K. A-N-D. R-E-W-S. Shotgun set. Lamar. Scrambling. Somebody open. Wow. Bang, bang, bang. They've been playing some easy games. You know what I mean? But I do think the Eagles will make the NFC Championship game. And obviously, getting those defensive players from Georgia, I think they're good. But if the Eagles go to the Super Bowl, I don't think they can win against the Chiefs or the Bills. I think the Chiefs and the Bills would beat them. I think the Eagles would be good, but if they make the Super Bowl, they're not winning. I don't think an NFC team necessarily will win the Super Bowl. I think the only NFC team that maybe could, if they get there, maybe Bucks, maybe Niners, maybe, but I don't know. The AFC looks like the team that's going to win the Super Bowl this year. I mean, Eagles, if they get there, they could be good, but I don't know. If it's Chiefs or Bills, I would take them over the Eagles. But that's a good question. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. Baby. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Bang, bang, boom, boom. Appreciate you. Very, very much. Hari. Thank you. Appreciate you. You know, I was telling people too, like I was talking to Sarah, when you score 120 or more, you're normally supposed to win. And you literally have been getting every person's best effort every week. Like they've just scored, and it's just crazy. Like you should be, you're a playoff team. Oh, deflected in the air. And Lamar tries to make sure that they don't get it there. But I mean, your record should be much better. You should have a record similar to me and Sarah, or like one loss and like 3-1, 4-1 right now. And sometimes it happens like that, unfortunately. But your team is good. 135. Let's get to 2. No, Josh Jacobs not locked down. Josh Jacobs domination. Chiefs win. Josh Jacobs has big game. O-Dog happy. Oh, pump fake. Little fake there. All right, it's about time for Mark Andrews. Hello? Lamar, are you okay? Yeah. I'm down in fantasy. The Chief will chief. Uh-huh. You already went to Mark once today? Yeah. Mark. Uh-huh. Andrews, yeah. Touchdown? Okay. 20-10? All right. All right, we're going to get a touchdown here to Andrews. Okay. All right, here we go. Touchdown to Mark Andrews. ESP. Third down and 6. Oh, they didn't go to him. Short. Now what do you do here if you're the Ravens? It's the fourth quarter, and the correct answer, right? Even if you know you can get it, get the field goal. Justin Tucker. Even if you know you can get it, Justin Tucker. God, what are these guys doing? Field goal, field goal, field goal. All right, so if it's not going to be a field goal, it better go to damn Mark Andrews. Field goal, hello. Field goal, hello. Mark Andrews is snapping it. Mark Andrews? Nope. He tried to trick him. All right, so now they're going to go for the field goal. These teams, you know what I mean? Like they get so cocky. You know what I mean? They get so cocky. They're like, well, we're so close. We can move the ball. But they have to realize like the field is like this. And then once you get close and it's 4th and 1, you don't have a lot of room. The whole defense is all stacked next to each other within like 3 yards of each other. It's not like you have defenders spread out between 20 yards and there's room. Kick the field goal. Trust the defense. You have the best kicker. Oh, all the fun. All right, Tucker. Kick is up, and it's good. And you know why coaches go for it? Because they're like, well, if I go for it, we're only going to be up 16-10. And then what happens if they score and we lose? Well, guess what? There's like 9 minutes left. You're going to get the ball again. Even if Burrow scores and you're down by 1, you're going to have time to get a field goal and win or a touchdown. Hello? Hello? I don't know what the concept is. It's like kickers get no love. It's like the 2 best kickers in the world, and they don't even want to use them. So greedy, these coaches. Oh, yeah. Shit. I mean, even when he kicks 60, he makes it look easy. Because sometimes when he kicks like 60 to like 66, like sometimes it looks like he could have kicked 70. I haven't seen too many people that could do that. You know, maybe Adam Vinatieri, and Tucker, and that's it. And then, Goskowski had a couple, years where he was doing some amazing things, but not as good as Adam Vinatieri or Tucker. I agree.
For those who do get it bad, it may be because they have a high risk factor, such as heart disease, diabetes, being overweight, asthma, or smoking. Even if symptoms feel mild, these factors can increase your risk of COVID-19 turning severe.
Oh, that's so stupid. The Mariners game 1 and 2, that's at 12:30, and I can't even do it because my phone is broken and it sucks unless I go get a new phone tomorrow. So annoying. So I can't even do the Mariner games on here because the girlfriend is going to be working until 4. So there's no chance for me to even do game 1 and game 2. Lame. I mean, I can do it from my phone, but that's not the same if I get a new phone. So dumb. MLB playoffs, cater to Seattle and do later. Gosh. Unbelievable. Got my buddy just sent me that information too. Lame, man.
I have a hard time looking at this team as a serious contender. 5 home losses, all tight games, and decisions involved. Those bring those types of calls to sports radio locally. Here are the current chances.
The Dodgers game. I want to do the Mariner game though. You know what I mean? I'll do the Dodgers. What time is the Dodgers play tomorrow? But we have Monday Night Football though. I can't do the Dodgers over Monday Night Football. Chiefs and Raiders. I got to do Monday night. Means Cody's obsessed with a female wrestler. 16-10 Ravens.
Fascinating world for coaches, and every week leads us one that you can second guess right away.
It's just a hard situation because everybody grew up.
All right, Mark Andrews has given me 19.5 points in fantasy, but I need like 30. I need more. I'm down by 18 to Chief will Chief, and I got Josh Jacobs. Can Josh Jacobs get 18? Yeah, but I'd rather have him get less. Come on, Ravens. Mark Andrews, baby. Handoff. Joe Mixon.
The
16-10 Ravens. I don't know if I'm swole, but I feel my face is thinner, and I feel good. I've already lost 20. How much have I lost? 23 pounds. So I've 23 pounds down, and I got 27 to go, believe it or not. So thank you. I'm trying. No beer and booze. I'm on day 16. So it's a weight loss and a health journey for me, and spending so much time with Paisley and you guys. Mixon, 2nd down and 3. Nice run. 1st down. Bengals. Move the chains. And, it's easy for me to quit alcohol because I've never liked alcohol, honestly. I've never liked beer. I mean, as long as I got my gummies, I'm good, So, embarrassingly, I've never weighed much over 200 before. And during COVID, I got all the way up to 250. So now I'm at 227. So I've dropped 23 pounds in the last 2 to 3 months. So I still got 27 to go because I'm 6 foot. So my ideal weight would be 185 to 200. But I don't think I can get to 185. But if I can get to 200, that's a good goal for me. To drop 50 pounds in 6 to 8 months, that's all, that's I'm trying, All right, good job, Baltimore defense. Give Lamar some extra opportunities here for Mark Andrews. I need one more touchdown. Nice deflection by Jones. And they're taught that, Harbaugh, everyone on the Ravens, is told to put their hands up, so 6 feet, 185 to 200, but I'm not going to be able to do. You got to think I was at 250. I can do it, but 65 pounds, that's a lot, dude. I've never weighed that. Last time I weighed 185, I was probably like 7th grade or something. I mean, I'm not going to get that low, but 200 would be good, being at 250 to go to 200, and I'm not eating fast food every day anymore either. So I'm trying. Lots of walking, but I do have a funny story to tell you guys. It's not gross, but I think everyone's been there. So, you read these articles about coffee, and if you drink it, it makes you go poo, like for women and men. Like sometimes just like the coffee bean, it makes you have to go to the bathroom. And I read in an article, it actually makes females go to the bathroom a lot sooner than men, but it makes people have to go to the bathroom a lot of times, whatever's in the coffee, coffee beans and, cream and whatever, milk, whatever's in there. And I got Starbucks earlier today, white chocolate mocha venti, before I went to go, walk Paisley. And I probably should have went to the bathroom and waited for my stomach to settle before going on an hour walk. 10 minutes into the walk, I had to use the bathroom. And I don't know if you've ever had to take a walk. I don't know if you have ever had to take a walk with a pet or just a walk in general, and you've had to go to the bathroom bad, like DK Metcalf bad, where I had to get the cart. That was me, except I had no cart. It was just me and Paisley, and I had 50 minutes to go. Not fun. And luckily I made it home. First down, Bengals, Jamar Chase. I even found a porta potty in a neighborhood, and I was almost thinking about using it. Of course, there was a lock on there, and I was like, I was almost getting to the point where I was like, I might have to use a lawn and do something like I normally wouldn't do. I'm like, I'm going to have an accident here. Oh my gosh. And I was only 10 minutes into the walk, and I was like, I don't know if I can make it. And I was already on the walk, and thank God I mentally had to prepare myself, but I made it home. Yeah. So if you ever drink coffee and you have to take a pet on a walk, make sure you go to the bathroom first. And I actually did go to the bathroom, but yeah, it was not good. But that was me earlier today, though. Yes. Yeah, but that's skinny, Matt. You should weigh more than that. 6'2", 6'3", 6 foot, 200. You're skinny then if you're 190, 195, and 6'2", 6'3", bro. Oh yeah. Hey, it happens. Second down and 7. Nice tackle. I don't mind embarrassing myself on YouTube, I just have to be honest about it. Oh, wow. But muscle, though. Yep. Lots of quads and arms, and yeah. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I want you to be a machine. A machine. Burrow, play action fake. Check down. Boyd. There we go. Hit him with a skirt. First down, Bengals. Move the chains. Avoid the Boyd. Avoid the Noid. Avoid the Noid. Avoid the Boyd. Tyler Boyd. First down, Bengals. 16-10. Ravens. Yeah, I'm glad that Clyde is actually doing good now. Offensive line has a big part of it, but it seems like his vision and power and his confidence are much better this year. Maybe because Tyreek is gone. More opportunities for him. And he knows it too. Hand off to Mixon. There you go. 6'4", 190. It all depends on body type and shape. I mean, you can have 3 or 4 different people that weigh 6 foot, 200 and look completely different. You know what I mean? Some will be really muscular. Some will be skinny. Some might be a little thicker. I think it really just depends on race and culture, background, and the body shapes can be definitely different. 16-10 Ravens. 2nd down and 5. Check down. Mixon. That's good. 3rd down. We'll see if they bring the blitz. That's what they usually do. 16-10 Ravens. Third down and 5. Shotgun set. Burrow. Pressure. Chase. First down. Bengals. Move the chains. Joe Burrow, the Tiger King, to Jamar Chase. Exactly what I was about to say. Exactly. Yep. As long as they have a cannon of a leg and they have good mechanics. Transmission rebuilder. Yeah, I do. I've done blue collar and white collar work. Phone sales, and I've done warehouse. Mixon. Touchdown. Bengals. Oh, they marked him short. You actually want Mixon to score so that way the Ravens have more time. So at that point, they were almost letting him score, if you notice that. They don't want to stop him here. You want to let him score so that way they, get the 1 point lead, you know what I mean? And then, and then you have more time to kick the game-winning field goal or the game-winning touchdown with Mark Andrews. Two-minute warning. How many timeouts do the Ravens have? They still have 3, though. The Ravens are going to win this game. 100%. Plenty of time. Mark Andrews. Duvernay. Mark Andrews. Justin Tucker. Touchdown. Field goal. I need Mark Andrews desperately. I need 18 points to beat Chief will Chief. 18. And I have Josh Jacobs tomorrow. Come on, Mark Andrews. I need a big drive with you here. You hear me, Lamar? Need a big drive. Not Duvernay. Mark Andrews. When you have a kicker, you use them. And think about this, right? What happens if the score is 16-13 right now and they score a touchdown? Bengals win. If they just would have went, right? If they just would have went for not the big defensive play, but the field goal. The score is 16-13. They get a touchdown, and it's 2016. Chances of the Ravens going all the way down and scoring a touchdown, it's not impossible, but you're probably winning the game. Because then if you kick a field goal, you still win by 1 point. So that field goal definitely came into play. Yeah, good to see him healthy, offensive line. And this has been impressive, too.
Oh, come on, man. I just wanted to wreck this crunch wrap.
If I make an exception for you, I have to make an exception for everybody.
Who is everybody?
That's my manager.
Oh, yeah. Those white ones that they wore were awesome. They need to wear those all the time. Yes. Touchdown, Bengals. Joey B, the Tiger King. And he spikes it. Here's Chris Collins with some like dumbass explanation. All right, Burrow, I see you. Burrow's like, I'm LSU Burrow, baby. I'm going to go that way.
Please reset the game clock for 1 minute, 1,500 seconds. And give me 20 seconds on the play clock, please.
Play clock get reset to 20. I guess that play only took 1 second. Break the play. Although the call came 5 or 6 seconds after when the whistle was finally blown and the signal for touchdown. So I understand why the timer ran it down to 153. Isn't it ironic that John Harbaugh is going to be second guessed on both sides of the same decision? I mean, that's just the nature of the beast. It really is, because it can't go either way. But they're going to have plenty of time to do it.
All right, here we go. He's got this. He's automatic. Automatic, baby. Evan McPherson, my favorite kicker, not named Justin Tucker. Snap is high. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. He almost missed that. Whoa. I need to see a replay. That looked like he missed it. Look at it. Look at the ball. Look at the ball. Look at the ball. Oh. Oh, my God. Are you kidding me? Oh, he's like, oh, my God, I never do that. My goodness. My goodness. Wow, that was close. Plenty of time. But if you would have went for the field goal, you're up 20-16. So they can't kick a field goal and win. You know, but they didn't think about that. They only thought about being greedy, you know, at that time. Mike is rolling. Another $20 dono. He said, roll tide. Thank you so much, man. Avoid the Noid. Bang, 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 baby. Roll Tide. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. I got you. Bang, bang, bang. Boom, boom, boom. Bang, bang, boom, boom. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Thank you, Mike. And I got you. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Mike's been holding it down on the last stream and this stream. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you, Mike. Thank you so much. I'm gonna have, like I said, I'm gonna have to get something special for Mike, like something like Bass Pro Shops for like his hunting and fishing love. So once you start knowing about people, or like something NASCAR related, all of a sudden I'm gonna get his address one of these days, and he's gonna check the mail, and all of a sudden he's gonna have something like incredible from O-Dog. He's like, oh my God, what is this? Bass Pro Shops, NASCAR, Alabama. Appreciate you, man.
only place in the world that you actually know when it crosses that line.
Wow. That's as close as it close can be.
This is a good field goal. Maybe an extra point. I'm going to tell you what, though. I know the Doinks.
All right, here we go, Lamar.
Put a doink,
Hello?
doink that came right back.
Mark Andrews. Yep. Bye. All right, here we go, baby. Fantasy. You've got mail. That's a good movie. Andrew. Let's go. I need more Mark Andrews, baby. Come on, baby. Second down and 3. Lamar. Oh, he got the message. Oh, hello? Mark Andrews? Yep. O-Dog needs points. More points for O-Doggy Doggy. O-Doggy Dog. Come on, Lamar. Look out. There we go. Okay, now I only need 15 points. Keep it coming, baby. 15 now. Come on, baby. If I win this week in fantasy with a 0 from Koo for my kicker, this will be. I need this. I need this. My TV just says, "Are you watching?" Yeah, I'm watching. Of course I'm watching. 17-16 Bengals. Oh, do they have a on FS1? Are they doing Talladega like best races, or are you just watching like something you have on like VHS or like some old school stuff? I like it when FS1 does those FS1, FS2. They do like old races. I love that shit. Still upset that Chase didn't get the win though. That sucked. He's going to win the championship, though. Napa know-how. Come on, baby. Let's go. Mark Andrews. Mark Andrews. Hey, it happens all the time, man. It's flattering, though. I mean, someone that's supposed to be the smartest man in football in Peter Schrager has to steal from me. I mean, but like I said, I honestly feel that, I mean, if you were to give me a platform, you know, on NFL Network or ESPN or Fox Sports, I mean, I think I could connect with way more people than anybody that's on their programs that they have now, besides like a Pat McAfee. Lamar, go, 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 go. First down, Ravens. You know, I just try to be creative and, you know, just give my personality. You know, it's a guy like, you know, Holly paints the canvas with like brushes and colored pencils and markers and things. I try to paint my own canvas with pictures on YouTube. That was a good RPO by Lamar right there. Good vision. Action Jackson. Nice vision. You know, an EA Sports, you know, stealing sack lunch and then putting the audio and the words on the screen after they get us. I mean, that's flattering, you know, that they actually watched my channel and thought, oh, that's a good idea. And then, you know, it just would have been cool if they would have included me in the video game or gave me some money, or if they would have, you know, Schrager would have been honest and, you know, said I stole this from NWSF. But, you know, of course, they're not going to say anything like that because then that'll make them look stupid, that they can't come up with ideas themselves. 17-16 Bengals. First down. Oh, come on, Mark Andrews, baby. I don't know if they're going to pass the ball anymore now. That might be all I'm going to get out of Andrews. But Andrews did his job, 22.9. He only gave me a couple points last week. I only need 15 or a little bit less than 15 to win. And Josh Jacobs can get me 15 tomorrow. So that makes me feel a little bit better that it's actually, you know, I'm close. Yeah, but it's okay. I'll have my day. I mean, it's just nice that people, you know, have to come and find ideas and whatnot. I mean, I feel like I'm very creative. I've always been like, I was always a creative kid, like always kind of outside the box. And I just try to use my brain and listen to people in the room. And I just try to, you know, be just original, you know. Like, you know, Nate Dogg, nobody does it better. That's like one of my favorite songs. You know, he says original, they never can be. Nobody does it better. I'm trying to do it the best. You don't like Burrow because you're a Bama fan? Burrow's a good quarterback. But I get it. That LSU. Chase has been quiet. You know, why do you think that is, Finley? One reason. Offensive line. No time. 3rd down and 1. First down, Ravens. So now Tucker is going to kick the field goal and win the game. Just like your boy said. E.S. Pizzle. Right? But if the Bengals would have went for it, right, earlier in the 3rd quarter when they were on 4th down and 1, right, then they would be up 20-16, and that would put the pressure for them to get the touchdown, and then they probably lose. See, all it was is strategy. Oh, bang, 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 boom, 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 baby, 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 bang, 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 boom, 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 baby. Thank you. I appreciate you. Tommy. Tommy. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Still need good points from Jacobs tomorrow, though. Thank you so much. All right, 43-yarder. Kick is up right down the middle, and it's good. Ravens win. Ravens win. Ravens win. Boom. And then right there, you know, if you just would have kicked the field goal, right? People don't understand where things come back to bite them. It's 4th down and 1. You could have run the ball. That still wouldn't have been the right choice. You passed the ball. You should have just took the points. You win this game probably 9 times out of 10. The Ravens still could have scored with like a Mark Andrews touchdown, but it would have been more pressure. And I mean, you deserve to lose. You're an idiot. You decided to, you know, be greedy, and now you lost by 2 points. Simple as that. That's coaching. Good coaches, bad coaches. And like I'm telling you, Staley for the Chargers and Zach Taylor, they're not good coaches. They really aren't. They're not good. They make horrible decisions. And many, many games get decided by 8 points or less. And a lot of them are 3 points or less. That's frustrating. You know what I mean? When you actually have a chance to win by just not being an idiot, and then you're greedy, and NFL coaches are greedy, and then you lose. Oh, what happened? Well, if the defense would have played better. No, it's you, dummy. If you would have just been smart and took the points, you win the game most likely. Now, could have the Ravens drove all the way down, being down 4 and got a touchdown? Yeah, but chances are they probably wouldn't have. Ravens win, Ravens win, Ravens win. Yes. Chief will chief. I'm in close to you now. It was way out of reach. I only need 15 points out of Jacobs to beat you. Like less than 15. I can do that. So I hope Jacobs ends up, getting that. But Jacobs has had 8, 9, 14, and 34.5 last week. So Casey, there's going to be opportunities in that defense for him. Raiders will lose, but I have a chance to beat you. Yeah, great game. Poor coaching, though. Yes, he is. Defense did pretty good. Football karma. All right, what do we want to do, guys? I'm willing to stay on for another 40 minutes. We can do food, whatever you guys want. It's 3 hours and 20 minutes. Like I said, I normally could do like a lot longer, 5 hours, 6 hours, but I already did the NASCAR race. That was like 3 or 4 hours. So I want to be able to eat. I want to be able to do laundry, maybe go for another walk with Paisley. And I got all kinds of shows I still need to catch up on. Let's look at Orion's DVR. So we got Wicked Tuna, Outer Banks, Simpsons, King of the Hill, Ducks Replay, Alaska Daily. Have you heard of that one, Holly? Alaska Daily. It has a Hillary Swank, and she's like an investigative reporter. It's like brand new. Law and Order Organized Crime, Grey's Anatomy, Law and Order SVU, Station 19, Goldbergs. That's all the stuff. I have a lot of stuff to watch. So you're like, damn, O-Dog watches a lot of stuff. I do. So I will let you guys decide what you guys want to do. I mean, I owe you guys a lot of pictures and whatnot. Shout out to Mike for being an OG. Appreciate you. And obviously Holly Hundo and everybody else. Let me get rid of some of these other pictures. Shout out to the GOAT. But like I said, one simple call. Let's go for the field goal, right? And you win the game, more than likely. But you're a dumb dog. And they said, okay, well, we'll win. And they did. So we got 40 minutes to go because I like to work hard. I don't like just to leave, so I want to make sure we leave on a good note so everyone has a great Monday. And we're going to have a great Monday because we're going to see the Chiefs beat the Raiders tomorrow. I'm excited. Sometimes I get more excited, I think sometimes for like Chiefs games and even Chiefs fans, believe it or not.
He said, great job, man. Like, way to get it done. And I reciprocated, man. We're not in that position, and it's not for Abe, and it's not for Mark Andrews, it's not for KD, it's not for all those guys blocking, just to get us in position to win the game like that. So
tell him, Tucker. You know who doesn't get credit? Zach Taylor for being a moron. I don't like Zach Taylor at all, and I don't like Staley at all either. Those guys are way overrated. And Staley, obviously, he's going to be able to keep his job probably because of Herbert and just the team. But overall, even Zach Taylor got to the Super Bowl. He's not it. He's not the guy. Yeah, Alaska Daily. So it's a brand new show. Hillary Swank hasn't really been in too many things. Her last thing that she did was in 2020. She kind of reminds me of like a Julia Roberts type, but not as talented as Julia Roberts. But, like you have these certain actresses that kind of fall into that same kind of category. But it kind of goes over like crime, and she's like an investigative reporter. And there's like, I think it's like Indian, like tribal women are getting kidnapped or they're disappearing. And then she has to investigate. So after a fall from grace, fiercely talented and award-winning investigative journalist Eileen Fitzgerald, a.k.a. Hillary Swank, leaves her high-profile New York life to join a daily Metro newspaper in Anchorage. And then they do these crime investigation thing. So, I mean, I'm always into a lot of different things. Good Doctor is really good, too. Yeah, Grey's I love, too. I don't think you're going to hear about too many guys saying that they love Grey's Anatomy. It's kind of like a girl show, but, I mean, I like it. Oh, me too. Yeah, me too. Not for everyone. Sometimes people get freaked out by blood or like the scenarios that come up, but I like it. Yeah, we can do food picks. What do we want to do? I'll let you guys decide. Let's do food. Let me know. You guys throw out some suggestions, and I'll start going down the road for food. We got 36 minutes for food, and then I'm going to spend time with Paisley, eat some dinner, and then just do a lot of reading and film study, and then catch up on some shows as well.
Ravens win, and we will come back and look at next Sunday night's mega matchup. Cowboys, Eagles in Philadelphia. We'll do that right after this.
Wanted full-time fans must be enthusiastic problem solvers, possess strong communication skills, be good under pressure, willing to travel.
Hurry, hurry, hurry. Bang, bang, bang. Boom, boom, boom. Bang, bang. $5. Holla, holla, holla. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Goats, where are you? There you are. The best fans on planet Earth. You guys. That's me and the mods right there. Boom. Headbutt. Butker, get healthy. Tommy, keep being Tommy. The enemy, keep being you. Kicking ass, taking names. I think you might be the best play caller in the NFL this year. After looking at all the teams play, I don't know if I like anybody's play calling better than Eric Bieniemy this year. Chiefs. Nachos Mexican, let's do it. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Let's do it. All right, let's go down this avenue. How long will it take O-Dog to get the Mexican food started? Not long. And I'll even take my logo down because it doesn't matter. The food matters. Before food picks, after food picks. Shep before the food, Shep after the food. Let's go. Bye-bye, logo. Hello, Paisley. Bye-bye. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I did see that at McDonald's has an adult Happy Meal. I did see that. I'm going to give you all kinds of variations. It's not going to all be the same. Some queso. I mean, I'm going to switch it up on you guys. It's going to be a little different on each one. Like, damn, O-Dog works quick.
On this episode, once again, local captains can taste the title. As northern boats fight to keep pace.
Now we get to my favorite one, the first one. So this one is, that one gives you the close-up, but this is the first, these ones are just like, I'm just kind of teasing you. I'm kind of getting you ready for the nacho, and then I get you the really good one. The really good one with the cheese. The cheese, please. Everybody loves the cheese, please.
Southern boat really buggy leads the fleet with northern
Survival.com, trailing by more than $5,000. Followed closely by Southern Vessel Fishing Frenzy. Rounding out the fleet are Northern Boats, Hot Tuna, and Pinwheel, with local vessel Little Shell, desperate for more paychecks.
Yeah, we're just getting ready for the drift here. At night, we put our baits down deep and we drift. So instead of trolling with our baits on the surface, our baits are down there. We actually put them as deep as we want them. We got a weight down there. So kind of the complete opposite. We troll during the day, we drift at night. They eat all day. They eat all night. Seems like there's a lot of fish around in the area. We don't have a lot of time left with the quota, so we're trying to take advantage of it.
A lot of the bigger fish have been caught in this area this year. I hope they're still here because Bill and Dirty are rigging some prime baits for tonight.
This is just a Boston mackerel. Pretty standard procedure. It's pretty much what everybody uses out here when they're drifting at night. Generally, for these big bluefins, we like a big mackerel. 9 times out of 10, he's going to eat the bait, and when the line comes tight, that serpent hook is going to work its way.
One of my files was mislabeled. Hello. Nacho Libre. Hello. Good old Jack Black. Never a dull moment here.
We got a northern boat and a southern boat ahead of us in the competition. I'd love to catch a few more 500-pound dressers in order to move ahead and make a good paycheck for my crew. We'll get a bite here. But once we've caught our allotted quota of 75 tons, our season's over. And the bigger the fish are, the quicker it gets eaten up.
Oh, yeah. Elliot in the building. What to do? All right, Megan. Have a good night. Take care. I'll see you tomorrow or whenever you start feeling a little bit better. All right, we got 29 minutes to go. Little breakfast burrito. Oh, tamales. God, I haven't had a tamale in like a year. Maybe I need to hit up my Mexican friends that are really, really talented and be like, hey, your boy needs some tamales. Tamales like me are like, like kind of like stuffing and like mashed potatoes and gravy and like the turkey, because I don't eat that stuff very often. And when I do, I love it.
Once again, we can't get your big one. But the 74-incher. I can't believe Greg's getting all these little fish. The bigger bait. Now we got nice bait. Now it's doing peanuts. We got enough fish here to cover expenses. We'll get those off. We'll land in the pile. It'll all make up into the year. Veterans catching 600 dressers. We got that.
take that quick and hopefully get back in to dinner. In the meantime, I'm just gonna have my tea. Little honey, little lemon, eye opener.
We've only got a small load down here in Outer Banks. You know, we've got a 1-day retention limit, but this year the fish have been pretty big. You know, most of the fish have been on the larger side, 100 and stuff, and those are what we call quota killers. And those fish will fill the quota much quicker than 80, 90-inch fish. We're getting close, but it's not over till it's over. Hot tuna has only caught one 500-pounder this season, so we need every fish from here on out to be the big one. The size does matter, you know, so it's that much more imperative that you're out there as much as possible, taking advantage of any weather windows, even if it's a few hours, if you want to make some money or you want to be a top boat. I mean, right now we are, you know, catching some beautiful, beautiful quality fish that are worth some great money, but I am definitely nervous about these fish in the cold weather.
Pineapples were $5.
I need the lucky pineapple. We gotta have them. Two-person team just driving to me, get my stuff ready. When we get there, I know everything's gonna be good. You know, the quota's definitely gonna get eaten away. I mean, the quota's getting smoked. We don't have much time to waste. Gotta get here to the grounds. We're coming in hard. Like, get up here and get fed right away. All right, make sure we don't hit anyone.
Your boy is working, baby.
Shovel down. Shovel down, we're fishing. We're in the game, man. We're fishing.
Crazy day out here.
We're going out. We're going out. There's nothing more satisfying than having the rest of the team watch the steam right out here and get a flight. That's the plan, man. Go get him, Joe. We're gonna try and zigzag in and out of the chain.
Oh, I hear Paisley. Woof, 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 she said.
And then try and shoot back into the 72. So like up here is where the 70 is, out here is where the 72 is, and then it's gonna zigzag back and forth. Those fish are zipping back and forth. They're zipping into the cold side to feed on the base, and then there's a warm side to help them warm their belly so they can digest their food. Because I got no doubt we're gonna get our bluefin today. Another beautiful morning out here in the Outback.
Yeah, I think you'll win. Walltown, you moved to Wisconsin. Cheesehead, huh? How long ago did you move?
Today's our day to battle. You know, we're gonna break our ass to get this fish today. I can just feel it. But quota won't last long. Boat's running well. Crew's in good spirits. Little pressure on the fleet. I like these pressures on kind of that stuff. See if we can get one, man. We're at the top of the fleet. We have been for a while. I don't care what anyone says. We know how to fish, and we're proving that to everyone. It's our favorite bait right here. This one's gonna get beat up all here. You can see the teeth marks all in it. This is an 8-ounce Joe Shoot. Probably a hard bait all year, all white egg, red eye. That's the ticket. Oh yeah, we gotta get it. We gotta get it.
Good old enchiladas.
Everyone take the reins.
Ooh, baby. Last week, first time up here, it's a culture shock. Why, I bet. Where did you live before? I was just about to ask that. Did you live in the NO? You're a Saints fan. Did you actually live there, or did you live somewhere else? I know I saw that, Elliot. Did you really think you were going to beat the Mets in the series? Be honest. After what happened in game one, probably you're like, hell yeah.
National Geographic proudly celebrates Hispanic Latin American Heritage Month.
Everything. It's my heart. It's my soul. Where it all begins and ends.
To where purple goes, a different feeling. Should be my team. Follow me. I'm still in charge. You'll make a great movie, like election.
Hi, I'm Capri, and the little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Grilled Spicy Deluxe is the chicken. You can tell they actually put it on the grill, cooked it in the sauce, marinated it. You're definitely getting a good grilled spicy sandwich.
New customers get our best deals on all smartphones. That's right, but what if I'm already a customer? Oh, no problem. Hey, Cam. Same deal. Yeah, it's kind of our thing.
Oh shit! Cilantro lime shrimp taco. Oh shit! This looks insane. Hold on, please work. Oh, this one's good. Snap. Hold up. Your boy's working. I'm working for you guys. Your boy's quick. The master. Ooh, look at the sauce on that. Look at the shrimp. Why are they so big? Oh, man. Mississippi. Oh, okay. Damn, Mississippi to Wisconsin. That's going to be a big culture difference there for sure. Your boy works fast. Very quick. Nobody's going to outwork me on the computer. Hello. Ooh, this one looks good. All kinds of veggies and ooh. This is tacos with dip. Taco with dip.
Really good to see you guys. Welcome back.
We can't catch a big one this year. We have one big fish.
I got some money. I wanna spend it.
Dude, we need to do it. Oh, we were on all along. What the buyers are looking for is quality. You look at the color of the tail cut, you look at the amount of fat that's in that tail cut, and you look at the quality of the meat. You don't want skinny brown meat or skinny white meat. And if it's got a good, clear cherry red core, you're gonna get top dollar for it. At least we got quality. What do we got for weight?
Got 215 pounds.
How about the working minimum wage?
Let's see what that's gonna be.
Dude, the fat.
It's got plenty of fat. It sure does.
It's crazy.
I wish it was redder, but let me see the core. Alright, it's the same. You can. Not a bad fish. It would be terrific if it was a bit redder.
Well, with all the fat, what can you do for it? Nice little fish.
I can do $18 a pound.
$30,000. Hey, we'll take it. A couple days left. We'll try and get one in here tomorrow morning.
Stay safe out there.
Thanks. Maybe we'll get on a little roll here and catch a couple big fish. We catch 2 big fish and hold the rest of them off. We can be the top boat once again. We're not going to stop. We're going fishing.
first thing I'm gonna do is clean his teeth out so he can't chafe on the line there. If I had a fish, it would have to be sitting here still in this cold wind.
I'm working hard. You know, most people can't go this fast, but some stuff, you know, I have to be able to find. Some stuff I already have, but if you notice you've never seen it before, I'm probably pulling it up as we speak. So bang, bang, bang. I'm just trying to take care of you guys. You guys deserve the best. And you know, once I start going, man, like I don't know if anyone can fire off stuff faster than me. Like and I try to make sure I give you the quality. Every once in a while, there'll be ones that are better than others, of course, but I also try to find things that are going to fit. You know, I got to find things that are going to fit, that look good, and some are going to look better than others, but I really try to be on point to get you that 4K, that HD, that just mouth watering. I wanted to lick the computer screen or my phone, even though there's germs on there, and I'm not going to do it, but it's good enough where I almost feel like I can take a bite out of the screen, and that's what it's about. It's about the vibe, and you got to be able to work fast, and you got to know what looks good. You got to have, woo, man, that looks good. I mean, this on the plate, this is like finished product, but that looks better to me right there. That's like right out of the oven. Yes, please. And I like just showing different variations because a lot of this is I grab from not just the United States, but I try to find like, you know, global stuff. But a lot of it's going to be, you know, normally North American based, but you never know. Sometimes I try to find whatever I feel that would be pleasing to us. So, I mean, this is not a stream. This is a fucking experience. Oh my God. Big Mac tacos. Whoa, hold on. Hold up. So it's going to have the Big Mac sauce, but it's in a, oh, hold up. Ho, 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 ho. I'm not sure what I think about this, but I do like Big Mac sauce. It kind of looks good. And like it looks like it would actually be really tasty. Kind of looks like it's got like a gordita type jump off there for like the bread. And I don't know. I don't know. It probably is really good, actually. I mean, I'm willing to try stuff, you know. This one is off the chain with the big shrimpies, right? Nice little sauce on it. That's delicious. But I'm actually kind of intrigued by the Big Mac taco. Olive oil, half pound of ground beef, taco seasoning, kosher salt, freshly ground black pepper, and then obviously the sauce. A little wacky. Ooh, baby.
Wonderful pistachios.
I mean, I got a reputation, you know.
This is not a drill. For a limited time at Domino's, get 20% off everything at menu price when you order online. Pizza, 20% off. Special.
Ooh, baby. Baby, baby, baby. She said, don't let your computer screen or phone. Don't do it. She's like, damn. But you know, it's ground beef with the actual Big Mac sauce, so I think it could work. I'm not saying it's going to be my favorite, but I mean, it doesn't really look as like appetizing maybe as like some of the others, but like, you know, like something that's put together more like this. But hey, you never know. It might be a little bit better than we were giving it credit for.
Get your upgrade card at upgrade.com.
Outback's new steak and lake combos. Can't choose between steak and chicken or steak and shrimp. No rules here, mate. Get them both. It's the Aussie way, starting at $16.99.
Ooh, this one looks good.
Only Outback Steakhouse.
I mean, I'm always going to try to find the weird too. I'm going to try to find stuff that's not normal. I'll find the great, food, but every once in a while, I want to try to be able to find something that's just off the wall.
New episode Wednesdays at 9 on National Geographic.
What the hell is that? Get ready. Here comes man. I found the shark, man. The damn hammer. Damn it, damn it, damn it. The hammer. He's gone. He hit near the line. Oh, that's up. I need a new whole leader. The two is under the plate right now.
Yeah, presentation for the Big Mac tacos didn't look great, but I think the taste would be not too bad.
Doing a little painting this morning. Gotta look good for the bluefin. I hope people aren't counting us out, but they know, we always come back. We start out slow and then we come back. So, we're doing everything right. We were so prepared. We're beyond prepared. So we're just not landing on the fish. These boats are just getting lucky and landing on the fish. We're here. We're putting our time in. It's not like we're on the dock. We're here. We're grinding. We're just not landing on the meat. So we just gotta keep doing what we're doing. And these other boats will think oh, we don't have to try hard because it's been wheeled down so much. But that's the days where we're gonna come back. We're gonna be on the top.
All right, we got 9 minutes to go.
Everyone's got their days.
It's going to be game on from here on out. We're going to get fit. We are going to get fit.
Those boys better not count us out. We're a huge threat and we're coming for them.
Ooh.
Now we're going to catch a bluefin. Camera, off. All right, right here. We're ready now.
Nice, man.
Ooh.
Look at that.
All right, let's go. We can do some fish and some fish and chicken tacos. I'll switch it up. I got some good stuff, yo.
Our strategy has been the same from the beginning. Go out every day we possibly can. We'll find the bluefin, put the best baits in front of that bluefin, catch the bluefin, and then take very good care of that bluefin on the way home. I think that's everyone's strategy. But we just seem to do better than all the other boats. I know.
Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Baby, baby, baby. Fish taco. Mm-mm-mm.
Sooner than later will be nice, though. Sooner than later. Where'd you sneak off to, Frenzy boat? Oh, there he is. You knew that Frenzy sneaking off somewhere. Just getting started. Hopefully we'll locate these things. They could be anywhere right now.
Very nice. Yeah. Got out here just in time for it to start to get further.
Ooh, baby.
Get in and then come back for tomorrow. But we got some warm water here, a lot prettier water. It's blue, it's clear. We got all the ingredients. We're just waiting on a bite.
Glad to be out here. A lot of bait around here. Always a good place to start.
Our last
There was another small one, but it was still worth almost $4 grand, and it got us that much closer to knocking down bedbugs.com. I really don't want a northern bug to win this competition, but I really don't want bedbugs to end up on top. Bobby thinks he's going to prove something. He feels like he's going to be a champion. Discretion is most definitely the better part of valor.
That thing swim all right. You look at it, we'll blend it out. Yeah. I got some Mark Center 40 pounds. All right. It's gotta be them. Yeah. I'm ready to say it is. Come on, we need here. Take a drag. Yeah. Take a little drag. Feel it right there? Oh, wait, just right on top. That's it. Whatever it is, we still got it.
Thank you, man. I appreciate you for everything that you've done, not only on the NASCAR stream, but for this stream as well. Thank you, Mike. I appreciate you. I look forward to talking to you soon. Thank you for supporting me and having great conversation like you always do. Thank you. Appreciate you.
It's anybody's going to take it right now. We got a lot of big fish. Yeah, that's what we about that. The .com may not have the most knowledge navigating and fishing these waters. Like I don't line down there, but we have the biggest fish at 632 pounds. We're doing pretty damn well. Everybody wants to be that.
Going from fish to chicken.
Beat the south boats, beat the north boats, and if we get a big fish, we get a good price, that could secure a top spot for us. But the other boats can do that also. Come on. All right, man, we're fishing. We're night fishing. We're just basically putting the hook in the mackerel and putting a couple stitches in.
He said, rotten that he damn about to fall apart.
Time is not on our side for sure. We wrestled a shark last night, and today was a complete bust. Whatever optimism I had at the start of the season is completely gone. I just want a southern boat to come out on top, but not bedbugs.
What's up? Can't get one on the control today. We're set up for nighttime grip. We're just here waiting.
Ain't hearing a lot, ain't seeing a lot, so hopefully you get lucky.
What do you think, Jay?
How far deep do you think you are? Well, I would say
Bang, 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 bang.
45. This one, yeah.
Okay, I'll put that in. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Baby. Bang, bang, bang. Hello. All right, let's see. Oh my gosh, Holly. Oh my Lord. What have I stumbled into? What a great suggestion. Oh my God. What am I doing here? Oh my goodness. Good choice. I just opened the page and I was like, oh yeah. Bang, 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 bang. Boom, 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 boom. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Boom, boom, boom. Bang, bang, bang. Boom, boom. Bang, bang. Hello. Here I am. Don't look at O-Dog's face. Let's look at food instead. Much better. Oh, yeah. Thank you so much. Oh, my gosh. Oh, yes.
My dad was always looking to reinvent Showtime. Landing Shack, that was the answer.
Los Angeles written all over. This is a mixture of loves and dunks. There was no question whose team it was at that time. You're a Laker great, you won't be a Laker legend. Hey, Bug. I know you don't like voicemails, but I hope you're doing great. I wish I was with you. You are so big. Just keep getting out there. And I hope you know how lucky I am to be your dad.
Toyota. Let's go places.
Ooh, baby.
Advanced hydration isn't just for
It looks good. Like, very. Jameson in the building. I'm just about to leave. Jameson, how are you doing? I'm gonna go through the food here one more time. How are you doing, Jameson? What's good? Let's start it off at the top. Gosh, I think I did a pretty good job. You guys let me know if I did a good job or not a good job, but I thought I did a pretty good job considering that's a lot of photos to be able to pull up in a 20-minute period, 30-minute period, especially when most people would have a hard time finding stuff that fits. But I thought I did a pretty good job. You guys let me know. So we'll go through here. We got the cheese and the chicken, nachos, and then the mound of nachos, and taco bowl, taco salad, taco boy, a pastor, enchilada, right out of the oven, a numerous number of tacos, and shrimp tacos with that sauce though. That one, that's a good one. That's obviously, I can see a bunch of them, but that one definitely is one of my favorites. You got the nice sauce there. Street taco action. There's the Big Mac one. It looks kind of sloppy, and I don't know what those chunks are that are in there. What that is that like green pepper? Or, I don't know what that is, but maybe they could have done without the green pepper chunks or whatever the hell that is, and just made it with a little layer of the Big Mac sauce instead to make it a little bit more better on the presentation. It definitely looks like a 10-year-old made it, but I don't know. It still looks kind of interesting to me. Nice little close up. Mouth watering. I don't know what's in that bowl, but it looks good. Ooh, those fish tacos look bomb. Looks good. Fish taco and that sauce, though. Sometimes it's about that sauce. Too much sauce. And then Holly's great suggestion. Chicken tenga. My God. Good. Yeah, me too. I got a good place right down the road for me that makes like literally the best. It's like cheese and it's amazing. It's hard to describe how amazing it is. But yeah, the chicken tortilla soup is one of my favorites as well. We'll go a couple pictures of chicken tortilla soup and then we'll dip. because the chicken tortilla soup is too good to just like look at one photo. I got to look at like a few.
If we can match our best price of the season of $23 a pound for this blue fin, it'll go a hell of a long way to helping our morale out for the season. Well, we got Chris, Scotty, 360 pounds. All right, man, let's take a look at him. Yeah, come check it out. Color I like. I know, yeah, it was a skinny fish. Yeah, but if you really look at it, this is that watermelon color we're actually looking for. Your sunny baggers always be cool. I'm gonna see what it looks like. How about you give it a try for us? Hey, man. That's what we got. Yeah, how we do this? It's quick order up. That's right. Take your time. Oh, man, that's a good looking core. Yeah, it is. Watermelon Jolly Ranchers. Yeah. Shape-wise, not the best, but it's all right. There's not a lot of fat in it. Core a little light. Bottom line, you guys, $17 a pound. All right, nice. Well, we're gonna get a nice big for you tomorrow. Thank you.
All right, I got one last over the top view one that looks good. This is a good one we can probably end on. Oh, thank you so much. Bang, 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 bang. Boom, 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 boom. Bang, bang, bang. Boom, boom, boom. Bang, bang, bang. I got you. I got you. So.
We've been a top boat for a while now, but it's been a few days without a bluefin on the deck for us. With the quota running out, and Frenzy a little shell being the latest boats to catch, we have to take a gamble, head south, and pray they'll be fine for the goal.
A lot of guys got bit down south. Fights went off earlier this morning at sunrise. You know, we're only now 15 miles. We don't want to burn that fuel, but you can't troll 15 miles for about 11 hours with this current.
That one's good.
It's a great day for the pinwheel. Not listening to it. Hopefully everything comes together here for us to get a nice fish.
Doing a big check now. The desire is very strong. You have to fish, and it's like it really hurts feelings when other boats are catching and we're not. We don't catch. It's devastating. It's like, what did we do wrong?
Yes. How far down you make it? I ain't got it. You're right next to me. What do you see out there, Tyler? See much. I see steep, breaking waves. Rough out there? I think so. I can see out there. Not much rougher than me. Yeah, I don't know. Get flipped upside down, but we're going through the trough. Can't step on. You will. It's a fishy day out here. Come on. These guys are smoking us around. Damn it. It's bed bugs. I can't get away from that guy. Rob Earl cannot win this competition. Rob Earl has completely ruined my entire season. I mean, he pretty much smoked my confidence at the beginning. Oh my God.
We should have stayed at the bar.
Yep. I mean, I will never listen to Bobby Bedbugs about anything ever again because he puts all in danger at that. I'm getting tortured. Really tortured. It's good, I think. It's 2 to 1 right here. It's to get tight right here, Bobby.
I mean, I think we're in the right spot. So we'll see what we can do here now. We can't get lucky.
Hey, Lord. Put him in, guys. Career down here.
Yeah. Oh, my.
Hey, I'm marking him. Let him go. Oh, yeah. Hey, Lord. We got to do the blue fin dance this time, Ron.
Oh, the marks up high. Boy. First man to the tuna gets bit.
I'm marking some fish. Right to me. Come to me. There's the mark.
I'm ready to rock. Let's get one.
Where do you think it's going to happen?
I am officially hungry.
I feel like today is not going to be a good
Oh, you guys are the best. I appreciate you guys so much. You guys are the best fans on planet Earth. I couldn't ask for a better group of you guys, and it's probably time for me to be able to, eat a little bit and relax. It's been a long day. Thank you guys so much for all your support, and you guys are the freaking best. I love you and I appreciate you. I'll be back tomorrow for Monday Night Football. I can't wait for that. We got the Raiders versus the Chiefs. You guys are amazing. I just try to be able to give you guys the best options, and thank you guys so much for all your support. I hope you guys made your guys' day. I hope you guys can go to sleep happy and know that you guys are going to crush it, whether it's at work or at home or whatever you're doing. And I will always be here to support you guys through and through. If you take care of me, I will always take care of you. Love you guys and appreciate you guys. And note to self, if you are on the 4th down and 1 and you're on the 1 yard line and you have one of the top 2 kickers in the league, all right, you kick the field goal. You guys are the best fans on planet Earth, and I got one question for you. Who talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, the best fans on planet Earth. You guys, love you, appreciate you, and I'll be back tomorrow for Monday Night Football with the Raiders and the Chiefs. Love you, gang.